Down here, salt is a way of life.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live after a long time of not streaming. 3 weeks. Way too long.
You deserved a break, Regis. Come on. You deserved a break, and we had to calm it down a little bit before we get in this hot heat out here at the Salt Mine. Time is going to stay fine as we are in the finals for yet another Saltmine League. My name is Nikali. I am joined with the qualifier, a possible CPT winner out here, Jimmy, the top tier Ryu player. My dog, how are you doing? And first of all, congrats once again on your win. We always knew you were going to qualify. You super sick with it. But again, congratulations, brother.
Yeah, thank you so much. I'm so happy to be here commentating this alongside with you, the legend, Nikali. Very happy to be able to do this. And also shout out to Regis once again for putting all of these amazing tournaments together. Season 15 finals should be a really good one. I mean, personally, I'm here. I'm going to be paying attention because we have like half the participants are basically CPT qualifiers, and they're potentially my opponents for this event, for Capcom Cup. So I'll be paying close attention to that,
That's wild that you have the CPT qualifiers are out here. I mean, that just shows the strength of the people who come out to these salt mines. We have EndingWalker and Rikemansbarnet for the first match, Akainu, Swallio for the second, Gekko, I'm sorry, and 4 fills, and then to end it out, Mr. Wolf in Hollywood Jammerz. I'm going to tell you all a story. I was hanging out with Jammerz at UFA, and every time we'd walk 2 to 3 feet, he'd be stopped by somebody, shaking hands, getting hugs, and we're blessed to be impressed with his presence out here at the Salt Mine. He is a consummate commentator and also competitor, so you're going to see that out here today too as well. Thank you, Jarl, for the sub, and appreciate everybody that's been giving love. If you want to give more love to these players, go ahead and hit up that Matcherino, !Matcherino. Run that in the chat, and just like that, you got a way to pay these players. Contribution codes on the right-hand side and the sponsor quest as well. $86, that's a lot, but it's kind of an ugly-ass number. I ain't gonna lie. Let's make it a lot bigger.
And everything goes to the season, as is a season finals, as always. Everything goes to the winner today. So no second place, no third place. Every single dollar goes to the winner.
I'm actually going to be logging in right now to contribute. There's going to be the claim code thing, right? Still there enough, right? Yeah, it should be good. Logging in right now. Let's do this. Gotta be doing this. I mean, you guys, this is like the easiest way to support at all. Like, just log in, press claim code. Like, I legit just did it right there. Bam, another slot is gone. 44 left, so don't miss out. Let's support these players who've been putting in the work, giving us all of this entertainment for free, essentially, Let's give them something back. I really hope today you're going to be enjoying this as much as I am from the competitor's standpoint, Should be a crazy one. Like, every single match is going to be absolutely insane, and we're starting off with a really big one for me personally. EndingWalker versus Rikemansbarnet. These two are legends to me personally, and I mean, I don't want to be biased with the commentary, but in my opinion, EndingWalker might be the best player in the world right now. So I'm expecting, and this is like huge because I have so much respect for Rikemansbarnet because I think he's a crazy Minot. So to top that, is going to be difficult. So I'm really curious to see what EndingWalker has to say and how he's going to be. Like, maybe he's going to disappoint me. Hopefully not, But both players, absolutely fantastic. And I can't wait to see these two players compete right now. What do you guys, like, what do you think, Nikali? And people in chat as well. Who's the favorite here?
Because for me, for a lot of people. It's the Ed boy out here, definitely for a lot of people, for me too as well, for this entire tournament, and even for Capcom Cup, he is one of my top 3 picks. Don't tell him I said that. He gonna get a big head. I mean, you know these young guns, you know, they get a little ego. I'm just kidding. He's actually surprisingly egoless compared to other players. Like, other players will be like, you should do this. He'd be like, yeah, sure. And I'm like, bro, you can tell him to shut the hell up and back off until they be able to beat you up in a tournament set. But I do think that EndingWalker is definitely one of the favorites out here for Capcom Cup and in the world. I think he's top 10. He's proven it at UFA. He's proven it with consistency in a strong region, and he's a super strong threat. But we got to talk about Barnett. Barnett, one of the top 2 Monat players in the world. Obviously, there's not that many, but I think the strength level is up there with Sako in terms of creativity and pulling out the most of Monat, and showcasing that character is still busted. You heard me right, Barnett. Your character is still busted. So we're gonna see what happens here with this match. It's the first match of the day for the Saltmine. And listen, y'all, the whole Joey thing, do I look like Joey? Heck no. Shout out to Score Esports for not correcting that big mistake, calling me Joey. That was wild. But this action's gonna be more wild.
I mean, it's
so
not entirely true.
Tune it out.
I mean, Geeck-O, it's not entirely true that he never played against people outside of Europe. Like, EndingWalker did play against Punk twice, and first time he lost to him at Versus Fighting, and the second time he won against him at the event in France, right?
Yeah. And
we'll see what happens. Capcom Cup will help.
Yeah. And the shocking part is EndingWalker is so young still, and he's a very humble person. So I think that's going to help him a lot in the long term. But now let's take a look at this. Like, what's going to happen right now? Is he going to prove to be this crazy? This is a favorite to win almost any tournament, or is Rikemansbarnet going to have to say something about that? Right now he's being cornered though, and is looking really tough. But bam! This is the type of punish. This is what you talked about, Sinkola. This precision with Minot that really rivals Sako's execution. It's like absolutely amazing. This showcase right here.
Look at this nasty damage. About to get that stun and done. In fact, he will get that stun and done. He's got more in the bar to close it out. I mean, he's gonna get that range right for the super to hit, and it's not gonna be strange to see that be the KO sequence right here. Yes, sir. Go right into it. We spin to win and put it into EndingWalker, and all that happened because of reversal lights that he had in a couple of interruptions from the EX Fireball and things like that. And I think that's really good, like not letting Buddy like clean up in the corner, because Ed has some of the nastiest corner pressure in the business. And how he gets you there off of one EX ball off the flicker is I don't know why Capcom gave him that, but he has it.
Yeah, but yeah, as you said, like just a couple of mistakes is all it takes. 2 mistakes in particular for EndingWalker, and he was dead right there. He's starting off strong again though, so let's see. Maybe he's gonna be able to pull the reversal here. And this pressure, but bam, there it is. V-trigger activation. Party is getting started. Oh!
Gets the throw though. EndingWalker about to bring this back. Oh, gets hit with the dive kick. The follow-up to the Miss Cleo's explosion. Bar at the bottom 2 again for Rikemansbarnet. All he needs is one more hit for the win. Oh, one more opening. There it is off that double low.
That was so disgusting. That was so impressive. Rikemansbarnet really like proving me wrong, but this isn't even surprising. Like we both agree, Cola, that this player is absolutely godlike, and showing why. He's showing why he's in this top 8 finals.
He was at the finals in Nordic Baltic, only lost to Waggy at the end, but he will go to LCQ as well. I will sharing a room with him actually.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
I'll be rooting for him because I really think this guy deserves a spot at Capcom Cup. EndingWalker obviously already qualified, so yeah, hopefully we'll see that. But the LCQ is going to be really tough to win, but we'll see.
I like EndingWalker switching up what he does with the V-bar. We see the V-shift punish right there. That's one thing I want to see from a lot more players, and again, the V-shift situation, but still needs to be more solid in these corner positions. He has switched it up, but Rikemansbarnet has found his way out continuously. Let's see if he can do so right here. The jump back fadeaway gets a knockdown too as well. The V skill comes through against the orb. Nice bumping against the corner, and another throw.
This is such a dangerous spot to be in. You gotta press something at some point, and that is it. EndingWalker finding the hit at the end. It's so tough to get out of the spot. Unbelievable.
backs up too to make you think that you have the space to play, right? He backs up just enough where you think you could press a button. So like again, EndingWalker's timings, even though they weren't working out all the time, are immaculate in terms of making you think that you can like thread the needle and then you get clipped. But I like Barnett also staying up at this mid screen, not trying to get clipped with anything, sweep him off the feet against a heavy kick, explosion. That's still a good trade for Barnett. Still standing.
This is a tough spot now to be in. He's got to get out of this.
And activation.
So scary. Oh my god, he got away with one there.
Oh no.
That's gonna be it. This is the classic. Barnett, like, he's gonna be blocking something, then punish you with the orb, and then go in for the hit confirm. Like, that's so tough to deal with. You basically can't press a button ever.
And that great quarter pressure that Ed can put on has not really been working out. Barnett has been surviving enough and thriving up the neutral, so when he does get in that position up in the corner, he knows it's just, I'm gonna hit that activation and then get the W. Here's the back throw though. Barnett not wanting to be in that corner position too often and deletes the fireball, but that's what EndingWalker wants. The fireball for the setup, the dash in EX. No clip though. Unfortunately, Barnett's on the other side of the screen this time. Can he stay fine? Try to get the anti-air. Not gonna happen.
He's just taking too much damage, trying to get him in the corner and not doing enough damage most of the time. Like somehow, right? Wow, that was a genius conversion. Wow. The interruption was real, and that should be it, right? If he converts.
He's got the bar at the bottom for the extension. For the in, I should say the CA. Critical art, that's Picasso. Dang. Barnett. Yo.
Wow, this is so tough. You can't make any mistakes against this man. EndingWalker, looking like a really tough man. Even though he's looking so comfortable, like getting him in the corner, but somehow there's like one or two moments where the entire like momentum shifts, and Rikemansbarnet is feeling it and is making the right reads, and yeah, getting through. You know, we'll see. Maybe there's going to be a change from EndingWalker. Maybe.
I mean, well, he can't go V trigger 1 because that just gets hit right back, I believe, with her V skill. I might be wrong with that, but also I feel like, yeah, I just thinking about that on paper, maybe she can send it back. Chat, correct me if I'm wrong or right on that. But I do like EndingWalker. Barnett. You see him like doing a reversal light kick, which isn't usually like a lot of damage from Manat. Even if she's spinning a bar, like her reversal mash is like not that good, but he's doing it to get himself out of the corner, get some space, or he's doing it to find an activation. And then Barnett on his side has been reading EndingWalker quite a bit. We saw him hit medium punch, and we already talked about how Barnett is good about making you think you can press a button. Barnett just smashing that medium punch and getting the activation and clipping him. This is game point Barnett. No switch up. It looks like B skill 2, B trigger 2 still on the side of EndingWalker. Just need a second.
Yeah, there's not going to be anything different, obviously, and it looked fine. Like, most of the time it looks okay for EndingWalker, but yeah, like, he's just getting clipped in these crucial moments. He's got to avoid that, got to be a little bit more clean. We'll see what's going to happen here.
Fireball.
It's a good spot to be in, but orb coming back.
Taking so much damage, as you pointed out previously.
Yeah, but see that? Oh wow, what a read! Amazing V trigger. Oh, this is so difficult there. But now, if you get touched once by Manat here, you die. Yeah, that's
just
it.
Like that. Are you a prophet?
It's absolutely amazing. You see that? All he needs is one read, and he's been getting that read in the corner every single time.
And now EndingWalker is 1 round away to already end the loser's side in the first round.
It's commentator's curse, right? I gotta get used to that.
Yup, it's a thing. Cursing the young boy out here, crushing. Once again, these round start situations have been so good for Rikemansbarnet. He's been getting so much damage, and then you have to worry about that other part. It's like you beat the boss, and there's a final boss right after. Baits out the DP for free. Unfortunately, that's going to be a stun right there. Not going to be done, but that's going to be a lot of damage on the table here for Barnett, and one more session to close it out right after.
It's been, like, everything has been working this round. It was absolutely dominant from Rikeman, as we like to call him. Yeah, it's absolutely amazing. Congrats on this dominant performance. EndingWalker is going to be in loser's bracket, but I mean, as I said, I have a lot of respect for him, and I really don't think it's going to be impossible for him to make this entire loser's run. I have very high expectations from him. Hopefully he can pull it together, get back or come back stronger after this loss. So we will see him later on.
Not gonna lie, even though it may not be the best matchup for Gekko, I would have liked to see the Gekko just a little bit. Partly a bias, but I would like to see how the Gekko had fared up in this match because it felt like he wasn't getting anything going and flowing in the beginning of these rounds. We already talked about how you have to fight Barnett. It feels like another boss fight. Like, oh, you put them on their knees, and all of a sudden they transform into a beast when you have to fight Barnett when she gets that V trigger. I did like him trying to enforce the view reversal or defensive decisions on the side of Barnett in the corner. We saw that continuously. He popped the V trigger and you have to hold the strike throw after the guard break, but it wasn't enough. All, as you put it, was needed was just one touch, and that was it.
Yeah, but like I'm actually surprised about that. EndingWalker seems to be so good. Like if you took a look at his absolutely dominant World Warrior runs, where he won all of the 5 events, and then he went back to the regional final and won that as well. So he had like 6 tournaments in a row for like CPT qualification. You know, like, so that those were all 6 events absolutely important, and nobody could beat him. And I think one of the reasons is because he's so good at understanding how the opponent wants to defend in the corner against the V trigger. So I'm so surprised that even though he's so comfortable in his offense, he was like, I'm not sure, maybe like Rikemansbarnet was doing something like absolutely genius here, and he was labbing how EndingWalker likes to apply offense. But that was genius. The way he was able to overcome the strong offense, that was key.
It'll take a genius to smash these contribution codes right here. Hit the claim code on the right hand side, chat. Come on now, we'll get up in the hundreds in terms of the viewership. Get with it. Go on to the Matcherino, Matcherino in the chat. Run that. Give some money to the first place winner of today's tournament. You can give even more than just what you see at the top spot right there. You can go to the bottom right, all the way down, and hit them sponsor quest codes. It's super easy to do. If you got some scrap, run it like that. Put up in the pot, you know what I'm saying? Buy a little of that Saltmine shirt, things like that. Buy a sticker. Do something to give a little bit of love to this fantastic action y'all get to see on a Sunday. We're giving you some entertainment. You know, you're probably bored, you got crust in your eyes, you're tired. We're giving you some great, fine Street Fighter 5 out here, EU, UK style.
Absolutely. So yeah, I just logged in myself to the Matcherino. I mean, we have 30, no, actually now 29. Wow, I looked away a second and like 4 codes were claimed immediately. Jeez.
That's right. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's do this. So it's 29 codes left. All you got to do is log in, press claim code. It's like the easiest thing. Let's get that going. And obviously any extra donation would be very much appreciated as well. All of the like the entire prize pool is going to go to the winner today because it is the season final. So yeah, let's make sure whoever wins this today is going to get the big prize pool, you know? Almost at $100. I'm sure we could get beyond that easily. So definitely check it out. Let's do something for these players.
Yes. So coming up, we have one of my favorite people in the world, Akainu, in terms of player decisions, in terms of switching their characters. Akainu has been a Guile main for a long time. We also see him with Rashid. But recently, he's been sticking with the Dan. And he believes Dan is super strong. And honestly, I don't know about super strong, but that character might be high mid. I don't know. I mean, Dan, we've seen him rise through the ranks. He has been the one that really challenged EndingWalker. And he's put a lot of work on a lot of players, too, as well, with this character that many people didn't really put in a lot of time into. Morito did, but Akainu, also one of the rare top-level Dan players. And again, he believes in this character, and I can see it. With the V-skill cancels, this character's hella nasty.
Yeah, I think Dan is really nice, especially because not a lot of people have experience against him. And Akainu is absolutely amazing with him. He's been showing so much potential. So yeah. Oh wow, that was a big mistake though. He could have anti-aired, but he missed it. So right now it looks tough because Ken with the corner control. But yeah, the V-trigger is gonna give him all that space back.
X. He's getting in that corner position. Rashida kicking nice. Caught the walk back. Gets the V trigger. Shinryuken. Tatsu DP, of course, spends all the bar. And that's fine because you can get that bar built up at least for another V reversal or V shift if need be as things go on. Akainu's got to find a way out of this corner. Got to find a way to find an opening. No back throw for you, my friend.
I think this is also like, it's kind of a weird match because normally Dan wants to push forward, and against Ken, it's not that easy. Like, you can make, but bam, there we go. That pressure of Dan, that V-skill cancel, absolutely difficult to deal with. And now, damn, this is so tough to deal with.
The fireball, the V shift, goes for the break. I like that. Get some distance with it. Don't hold that fat fireball right there. EX trying to get in, but kind of walking out of that situation. Whiffs the throw, but there you go. Crouch being kick into the EX Tatsu to seal the deal. Akainu not getting that first W.
Yeah, that was a really great shimmy at the end there from Swallio.
You're wild, man.
I cannot pronounce that name. Swallio. Didn't we say? No. You tell me.
Swallio? I think it was Swallio.
Yeah, Swallio.
Chat correct us if we're wrong. Swallio. There we go.
Yeah, Swallio. There we go. So yeah, but he's really struggling right now. But that EXTP, crucial to hit. That would have been it. So now all of a sudden, Akainu finding himself in the corner. Now he's got to fight out, and he can't because Dan is the man. Damn, that was so tough. And that's
look at this man, sticky.
Absolutely, that is so annoying to deal with. It's like Dan is just in your face all the time, pressing buttons, and you don't know when to defend.
You actually, like, you have to use like V shift universal. You have to use spin like defensive V bar to deal with this character. And it kind of reminds me of Bison, but it's not as much damage. It's just that he sticks to you like Gorilla Glue continuously. Does not let him get off you. He has so many ways to also put you in the corner. It's not a lot of damage, not a lot of stun, but it's just that continuous amount of pressure over and over again. How he builds up that V bar continuously also helps out. But here's the medium kick target combo. Gets the V skill and the DP follow up. V skill once again trying to catch him lacking and slacking. Good blocks though from Akainu.
Yeah, absolutely. So this is what I was talking about as well. Like that medium kick of Ken can make it really tough for Dan because he likes to pressure a lot, and Ken is not bad at all pressuring. But here he came out on top in the footsies. That was amazing. And Akainu getting that first W. Let's see, Swallio, if he can pull it together. He's been showing some good signs of just being aware how to deal with Dan, which is really not that easy to do. So we'll see. I'm sure he's going to be able to fight back right here. Should be an interesting one.
I see Addy. I see you in the chat saying that this is not a good matchup for Ken. I'm surprised because of the footsie-based nature of Ken overall. Like, I feel like he would do fantastic. I feel like even if you have a fireball, you're probably decent against Dan, even though it can V-shift a lot of things. But I feel like that might be a pain point. Yo, let me know, Gail Gamba. You over the chat. Let me know what's also going on with this matchup. Not one we get to typically see, so I want to learn more. He walked up into the throw. Unfortunate. Backed up in the corner, but that's gonna be a punish. Yeah, I can't let that fly for free. A lot of recovery on that V skill if you whiff.
Yeah, and all of a sudden it looks so different. Like, guess for the game, or guess for the round right there, but genius wake-up buttons from Akainu, being so aware how to defend here. And now this is tough. Yeah, you gotta be reversal. Great back throw right there. Oh, and battery, that should be it for the round. Great comeback right there. But man, this is so dangerous for both players. This is what I mean. I'm not sure, like, I know this is uncomfortable for Ken players because they like to play the footsie battle. And wow, that was just a crazy EX Tatsu out of nowhere. What was that? Man, that worked. Okay.
Yeah.
That one, you know?
Genius. Yeah, out here in the EU, genius. Come on.
Yeah. 200 IQ plays right there.
Has him in the corner though. No tick though. He's gonna do something different with the light, but the EXTP, the bust out, Swallio in the back though. Ken is tailor-made to put you in the corner continuously. And I feel like that's not where Dan would like to be. The B shift, the B break, have a three-friend do his name. But we're not even in the corner. We're back to neutral. EX Dan hands and the Dan kicks too as well. B skill cancels, keeps him low. Listen up, he does with the fireball too as well. Kind of leading.
Yeah, this looks like a great round from Akainu right there. That was a great. Did he just hit confirm that? I think he did.
Two-piece.
I think you can hit confirm medium if you get the V trigger. But I'm not sure. That looked like a hit confirm because he only canceled it. Did a couple of medium kicks, and when they were blocked, it didn't cancel. That was great. But what worries me a little bit is, so far, Swallio, he's been having his moments, but he's also been doing a lot of EXTPs, which have been working out, and back throws.
Yes.
But he's losing like corner control immediately, every single time he's doing it. And we can see that right there, once again. Akainu absolutely godlike, and this is what I was worried about. Oh wow, he dropped it. But I was worried about he's gonna overextend on those EXDPs, but he keeps getting those situations. He keeps getting those back throws. Yeah, it's like he's listening, right?
He's like, oh, I got you this time. Oh, the whip punish! Who outranges who? Addy, where are you at? You see a whip punish that button, denying the activation off the medium kick, that's it? Wait, hold on now. You were saying what, chat?
I need to say something on Swallio. I think he's way underappreciated. This guy makes constant top 8s in Saltmine League, which is very high, and he qualified clean for the season finals. And no one talks about this man at all. Like,
yeah, he's definitely like underappreciated. I agree. Like when I play this guy, he has his genius moments, you know, and I really hope he can build upon that. You know, we need more of that in the future for sure.
Yo, Gamba, thank you so much for that more information right there. Being able to heavy punch BP, the fireballs, and be trigger the fireballs too as well. That may take things off the table from Akainu. It didn't look like the character is too outranged by the likes of him. And there's the activation, staving off that stun situation. Gets that DP. Nice chase down on the B shift. He said, "You don't sleep on me."
That was amazing. Absolutely godlike read. So aggressive right now. Oh wow! Almost got the punish. Kind of being too greedy.
It feels like you kind of have to be a little bit with Dan, considering the damage and stun output is not a lot. And these fireballs gonna be hard to get through without V-bar too as well. I mean, I guess actually kind of does have, but you don't have no health.
That's what I'm talking about. He could have actually done, instead of doing the V-shift hard kick, could have done a different button for sure that would have punished. But yeah, that is just gonna be it. But at the very least, it kind of retains all of the resources for this round, and we know Dan can really utilize those. We'll see how he's gonna pressure that with the EX tabs right there. Oh, amazing hit confirm. Crouching medium hit from Ken into DP hit confirm. So good. Every time you see it, you realize why he's so good on PC.
Exactly. I mean, I keep seeing people say this character's not that strong, but then hit confirms when you do that with Ken, definitely lets him get the best of his character. And the corner pressure, but speaking of corner pressure, has the call from the corner, but the drop on the damn
unfortunate.
Ooh, big punish right here. Gets him out of the corner, and that's real good for Swallio. Brings out the V-trigger fireball, but blocks it out. A-OK, be reversal in play. We talked about utilizing that B-bar for defense. Here's the offense.
That was genius, actually. He got a knockdown on that because he was aerial. So that was really, really good awareness from Swallio. We'll see if that's maybe not going to matter too much. Almost all of the resources for Akainu. Oh, that's going to work?
God!
Yes.
Wow,
that's punish.
Yo, the super right through the... Nah, you can't do that when I got bar at the bottom. You can't do that.
I did not have that in mind at all. Like, great awareness right there. You just can't do that. Yeah. So yeah, I think that's a lesson learned for Akainu. He's gonna have to make that comeback now. Like, wow, it looked so good in the first game for him, but man, he's gonna have to pull it together, and he's gonna take a breather, it seems, as well. So I don't blame him. That was kind of brutal, you know. That was. It looked like with Dan, when you get going with Dan, it looks so easy. It looks like the opponent can't do anything, you know. But then these moments where you know how to defend, the right V reversal, especially with Ken because he has a fast one, and the V shifts. That, like, Swallio has been showing how to defend properly and get these get these reversals. But also, it kind of has been having some execution errors, like some weird drops that I've seen. Kind of interesting. I would love to see what's going on in his mind. Maybe he's actually getting a little bit frustrated by the Ken play. We'll see though. Like,
you know what's not dropping? New
what is not
year,
dropping?
New year, same person, same people supporting us. Thank you very much to Boo Boo Stick for the $5 donation.
Let's go, Boo Boo Stick.
Let's go. Thank you so
much.
much.
You know what? Boo Boo Stick, as soon as your name came in, all I'm going to hope is that Akainu ain't Boo Boo with this Chun-Li. All right, no guile, going for the Chun-Li. I don't know if I've seen him pick this character, but...
I've never seen that. I have no idea what's going on right there. Maybe like, maybe like Valmaster is at his place, you know, and they just switched real quick.
Oh, okay, yeah. Valmaster said, leave him to me. Leave Swallio to me.
I've never seen a kind of pick Chun-Li. This is interesting. We'll see how comfortable he's going to be with this one. I mean, I assume he's good with Chun-Li because he wouldn't be picking her. Is this a good counter pick as well? So far, it looks very even.
Yeah, it looks like it's even, but it does look like Swallio definitely knows how to fight this match. We've already seen a whip punish sustain experience. That's like level 1, but still, that's what I get done. Hold on now, Akainu's got him in the corner. EX, legs, backs away from the throw play. No punish though, not dealing with anything, just willing to block it out. Nice and neutral. Patient. Decent punish, or just goes for the break.
Oh! That was dangerous.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be his legs or something like that after that. I don't know.
Oh,
Slides under the
amazing.
fireball. What?
That was amazing. Did you do that on reaction? I can't believe that worked. Anyways,
I don't know.
that just worked, you know? I mean, so far so good. First round to Akainu, but it doesn't look like it's like... We'll see. I mean, it's working so far.
Not a lot of hit conversions here and there on the crouch mini kicks. What you have to have, especially you get someone on the corner with the EX legs for Oki, or just even normal legs to get some space at this place. But now he's caught on the corner. EX bust out right here, had to do it for some distance. We haven't really seen that bust out in a bit, so Akainu trying to stay alive. Double Tatsu, what is it, Street Fighter 4?
Akainu is not umpiring a lot. I've noticed that with Chun-Li, and I wonder if he's so worried about the Tatsu. It could really mess with umpires a lot, so he's been very conservative with that. But it's costing him the round, you know? Like, so far, Swallio has been able to get in because the jump-ins have not been answered. There we go! That's a response, you know?
Oh, the bust out, unfortunately. This was a problem, a pain point previously, and Chun-Li is going to get a little bit more damage and a little bit more, but he didn't have the right combo. This definitely a Valmaster, but he definitely got them reactions. Akainu with the super to the fireball. Not going to kill, but it will put him on that Oki.
Yeah, this looks so good so far. Great choice from Akainu. Swallio will have to make a big comeback, and great interruption right there. Gets for the game. Bam, and that is it. Very controlled game right there at the end, especially. I like that a lot. He did drop like the Valmaster combo. That's what I like to call it. It's a really tough one. You gotta do like light punch, standing light punch into spinning bird kick. It's kind of a difficult one, but it doesn't really matter. Didn't lose too much damage, and very, very good win right there. I wonder if Swallio is going to take a break, and I think he is. Yeah. That was really a shocking thing for me to see. So many players nowadays, so many of the strong players have great secondaries, or even like there are some players like shouts to Punk or Phenom can play like 10 to 20 or the entire cast essentially as secondaries, you know. More and more we are seeing that, and this is kind of typical to the end of a life cycle of a game where we see the top players push towards more variety and more options by having multiple characters on the high level. I find that really tough, and I'm always impressed when I see that.
Yeah, very difficult to be solid with the character. And honestly, Akainu, I mean, he's had some drops. He doesn't have the same strength of Valmaster, but his game plan is really solid, and it's really like standing with the character. Okay, cool. I'll save my bar to get through the fireballs and stuff like that and get a lead. But that control that he's exercising, that you know, good neutral that he has with his character. I mean, y'all might call it brainless, y'all might call it Gorilla League, but what I'm seeing right now is him dusting up. Hold on now. Commentators curse. Well, got him up in the corner. I was talking all this good about Akainu, but he's got to be careful. Got to find his way out of the corner and not whip that fierce. We've already seen it being whip punished continuously.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I've never heard anyone say Gorilla Lee, but I mean, maybe some people consider that. She's really strong this season, you gotta say. And as you said, I do agree, Akainu is not like on the same level as Valmaster, but you don't have to be, as long as you have like a good strategy. Strategy is at the end of the day all that matters, or the most important factor. And so far, Akainu has been doing great on that. But yeah, this is actually super slow right now, and that was a great walk-up delayed medium punch, and that's gonna be it. Swallio, match point now. Let's see.
This is looking good for him, and honestly, he's been able to get the win by keeping up a fat lead and disallowing the fireballs that allow this character to kind of get in and just kind of walk after it. You can't do that with the V-Trigger 2 at the bottom. disallowing that from happening is Swallio. Now putting him in the corner and playing a lot more patient too. You pointed that out, just playing nice, a little more patient, not even eating a lot of great damage overall.
Yeah, and those jumps have been brutal. And Swallio also, like, he started this round out. He started this round with a crouching medium kick, hit confirmed into Ixtatsu, showing once again those absolutely beautiful hit confirms. And so far, he's been so controlled this round. Like, everything has been working. But Akainu, he does have all the resources he needs to make this happen.
He does.
Oh, there we go.
Super. All right. That's a big spin, though. But you know what? You do get Oki. You do have, you're close to V-Trigger. It's not so bad. Gets a counter and hold. The momentum. Akainu. V-Trigger activation. We're in the quarter situation.
Oh, he can still do this. He still has resources. But one touch. That was it.
Finish it. Oh, he's going to go for the chip, no dip. Yeah, that'll do it. Elo 3-2. Not letting the Chun-Li get to him and still getting his win. Not bad stuff right there from the likes of this fantastic Kim player. Dog said, don't sleep on me, dog. Don't sleep on me. I'm still out here.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic. Great job beating Akainu. Such a strong player. Also, like, with so much variety right there, going with the Dan, then going with the Chun-Li. Swallio, though, he was ready for it, and he had the answer. He's going to move on in winner's bracket, but Akainu, obviously, he still has a chance. He's going to be facing EndingWalker, actually, in loser's bracket. I'm looking forward to that, but yeah. Congrats to Swallio. He's going to be moving on, as I said. Rikemansbarnet, his next opponent. And next on stream, we're going to be having Gekko versus the Four Phils.
Two
a match
CPT qualified players. Yes, against each other in round one.
This is the match that I'm going to be watching like back to back. After the stream, I'm going to be going back to it and just watching many times. Just so I need all of the info on the CPT qualifiers, you know? All of the information. It's going to be a great one as well with Cammy versus Falke. Should be a really great match. One that you don't see very frequently. So, I mean, it's because of Falke. You don't see her, you know? But Forfil is showing why, like, she's such a strong character. I think if it wasn't for Forfils, everyone would be saying the character's trash, you know?
Yeah.
But we know that you can do this just because of him. So I'm happy. We have such an amazing player showing this very weird character. But you know what isn't weird?
What's not
Sincola. What is not weird? It is the Matcherino. We're going to be able to support these amazing players for their efforts. Almost at $100 right now. $98.70. Come on, guys. We still have 16 codes left, by the way. All you got to do is log in there, claim the code, put 25 cents in the pot. If we only need a handful of people to do this, and we get to the $100 goal. Let's make this happen. The winner takes it all, by the way. It is the season finals. Let's make sure we, give the winner what they deserve today with this prize pot. Let's get beyond $100.
Get up in there. Come on, chat. Get up all in that. Come on. The only you need to do is click a few things. Like, it's like a couple of clicks. That's all you got to do. You can still listen to our beautiful voices and look at our beautiful faces as we get to some beautiful bouts out here. As you pointed out, this is a CPT possibly fight that we might be seeing in a couple of weeks. I see people already talking about if Luke's going to win and all this other stuff. I think what's really funny is that Cammy can fight Luke. She don't win, but she can fight Luke. And Falk can also do a really good job fighting Luke too as well, which is seen over in Japan. And even like, honestly, you look at like the spread of characters overall, a little bit of a tangent, but there's quite a few like characters you don't expect. There's like birdies. We have Fangs out there. Obviously, there's a bigger player pool than usual, but we have a lot of variety overall, even though there's a lot of Lukes. And I'll give you all a little, because you know I'm working on a little content myself on the YouTubes. I'll give you all a little hint. Close your ears if you haven't seen Street Fighter League Japan semifinals, because the grand finals have already been solidified. There's like 3 teams left. Close your ears, chat. Close your ears. There are no Lukes in Street Fighter League Japan finals. Not a single Luke or Cody. I'm just saying, like, I'm just saying, chat. You'll be seeing that on my YouTube channel real soon here. I've been bold to make content by the likes of you, Jimmy, and Brian F. and the rest of them, so I'll be making a few of those. I'll drop that tomorrow, but that's a little hint for what's coming up tomorrow. But also, in more of the discussion of the fact that Luke's are not going to be running rampant CPT and winning everything. And honestly, I think there are characters that can fight Luke. We've seen Cammy fight Luke out in Japan with the likes of Akira. We've seen Falk. Moke's Falk do really well against a lot of Akiras, and I think that's a matchup that it's a little uncomfortable for him. Do these characters win? Maybe not win-win. Maybe it's not like 6-4, but they can at least maybe 5-5 that character, or at least survive.
Yeah, so like I've actually had a lot of discussions about Luke because a lot of people seem to think he's the strongest, and Reinhardt, for example, he shared an interesting opinion. He said even if you are the strongest character, people will prepare for you, and you usually don't see at the very top of the leaderboards. You don't usually see the strongest character prevail, which is interesting, you know. So maybe that's what we're seeing at Street Fighter League in Japan as well right now. But well, right now they're gonna have Forfils versus Geeck-O, as I said, match that I'm very much looking forward to. No Luke! A lot of people are gonna like that, you know? But yeah, we'll see. We'll see how this match's gonna play out. I think I feel like this should be tough for Falke, but maybe I'm wrong. Like, Cammy should have a great way to get in, but man, Falke is just so tough sometimes. Like, she does a ton of damage, actually. And like you can't get touched by her, and right now it's looking really tough. But yeah, popping that V trigger, oh, almost had him.
Oh, just a second off. Yeah, can still make this happen, but the EXDP, good reactions from Forfils against Geeck-O. I like the idea to enforce that, but you gotta watch that bar at the bottom and the timing from Forfils. You know, on PC.
I mean, if one person knows any matchup, it's probably Forfils. He played against Hurricane like 1 trillion times, probably.
Oh yeah, right. I keep forgetting about that. True. So yeah, I guess that's. But I really wonder, like, Geeck-O is a very special type of Cammy player. We'll see. Sometimes it really puts you off when you're like aware of how a certain player plays the character, and then you have a completely different player, you know? And right now, oh wow! That was a weird interaction right there. That looks so tough right now. Guess for the game, Geeck-O.
In the corner, another throw! Over and over again, putting the grip on him. Yo, that throw pressure of this character overall has always been nasty. It's not really nerfed. You know, this character, strike throw real nasty, light kick, the throw game, off the mediums too as well, stays up close and personal. Oof. Yeah,
very, very strong so far. What an interesting jump light kick there to blow up the Ken strike. That was, oh wow! See, like, Geeck-O definitely is showing some knowledge. The medium punch buffer right there, very strong into spiral air, very good. Baiting the anti-air is not, but Forfils too good. He's not gonna fight.
Yeah, nothing real super committal and commits to the super. The CA gets him at the top to make him stop. Forfils gonna finish it out right here. And you talked about that damage. Even more so this season, Cammy gets deleted and defeated because of the fact lower health. That means less mistakes. Geeck-O has got to be even more careful. And Forfils not falling to these dive kick baits over and over again that would lead into spiral arrow, Oki, and things like that. Caught in the corner. Dang.
Yeah, absolutely. Very, very strong by Forfils at the end though as well. Like, Geeck-O was trying to get in with Ken strike and, well, misplaced it, landed right in front, and Forfils is not going to let him get away with that. He got punished so hard, and right there, that was so good! I can't believe he blew him up like that. That weird V-skill that you normally don't see. Like I feel
it's
like
still there.
What even is that?
What? Write that down, Jimmy. Write that down in your notebook right now. Write that down. That thing says up forever.
That sequence again, okay? If I have to play Forfils, I don't want to get hit by that. No way. I don't want to get hit by that. Maybe I'm just gonna hope I'm not gonna play him. You know? I think that's just gonna be better. What even was that? Did you just see that? I think he might even be able to decide to just go left or right in that spot.
He makes heavy kick, though, gets a crush, but nothing really after it. Trying to go for a throw possibly, unfortunately, was not able to clean it up. And Forfils, I mean, these long-range characters with the projectiles can definitely close things out nice and easy, nice and breezy. Don't get hit.
Yeah, I can't do that.
Yeah.
The moment he jumped, it was over.
You can't jump in 4 fields.
Falk wins.
Yeah, and especially like Falke, like no matter what Geeck-O chooses to do right there, that anti-air is just gonna catch him every time, no matter if he does can strike or not. Both is gonna get anti-aired.
You know what? One of the 4 fields is always ready for the anti-air.
Exactly.
Yes,
Round 1.
You
exactly.
got one on the stick, one on the buttons. The other one grab a snack somewhere else. The other two giving him advice.
We had 5 now. You can't count, Cola. You're fired.
Oh my bad. No, the fifth one. No, the fifth one. He's been gone for 7 years. He's gonna come back for Capcom Cup. Just watch. That's the lore. What are you talking about? I'm not fired. I'm at my desk.
Fired at
4
some point.
fields. 4 fields on game right now.
Yeah, this is gonna be tough. Like I'm really worried. Like Geeck-O, I really hope he's gonna be able to pull it together. So far, it looks so tough. 4 feels so dominant. Clean whiff punish as well, right there. Jumping in, and you cannot easily anti-air 4 fills because it's so tough to deal with all of the options she has in the air. Yeah, once again.
Too much. It's too much. Pop in the corner, hold this throw, bro. 4 fills on set point. And I like that Geeck-O has been getting that distance for the 4 fears to be minus enough for him to get the spiral arrow punish. He once said Oki off that, right? But it's not a continuous enough. We're not seeing more of that in the neutral, or more things like that in the neutral solidify things. 4
That
fills
was
is
a good way to
so
get in,
strong.
though. Yeah, so good. But he was in for a second, and then he let it slide. This is what I want to see exactly. So you gotta stay in his face, gotta pressure all the time. Don't go back to the neutral game. You're gonna lose. Great anti-air.
At least he's not backing up too much. Like if he backs up, he gives only a little bit of space, a little bit of time, and he goes right back in to get the win. And now he's in a good position. He's got that big lead right here. Just you have to be careful.
Yeah,
Air.
like a touch. Yeah, at some point you're gonna get hit. I'm so worried about this. Oh!
Dive kick, TK edition. Oh, back though. No back though. Just a normal throw in the mid screen. Don't whiff a damn button. Geeck-O's hunting for him. If I'm Geeck-O, I'm gonna spin to win.
By anything, he's dead.
Oh, he's definitely dead right now. He whipped the
dead?
dive kick. Oh, he's dead.
double life point.
Brother, the CA. It don't matter.
Yeah,
It's 4 fills. They calculated this. They got they got the TI-83. They said if this equals this,
So 4 fields
hit him
did
with the
give
CA.
Geeck-O something to study here for CPT finals.
Yeah. It's kind of sad
Jim-
because it was clear Geeck-O was trying to jump and then do a can strike, but he missed it light kick instead, and then he died because of it. Kind of a rough one, you know. But yeah, I was worried about that. Like he had so much life left, but because the CA was stocked, any hit confirmed. Like 4 fills was buffering those medium kicks from mid screen. Anything. If he had gotten that hit, that would have been it. So I don't blame Geeck-O. He wanted to go to the aerial approach, try to go for the can strike, get like a free mix-up going, miss the execution, and that's what happens when you're playing against the best players in the world. You're just not gonna get many chances to miss those conversions, you know? You just gotta be clean. And unfortunately, not gonna be good enough, but not out yet. Geeck-O is gonna be in the losers bracket. And yeah, congrats to 4 fills to like making it to a winner's semi. Should be like, I'm really like, the 4 fills have been so strong, so dominant. It's not really a surprise, I don't think, to anyone that he's been able to perform this way against Geeck-O. Like in Street Fighter League, I mean, I was there, you know, in Street Fighter League.
Saw firsthand.
4 fills absolutely godlike, you know, like absolutely dominant there as well. But yeah, you can be dominant as well. Wow,
Yeah,
that's
thank you very much to
that's a
Slackerton.
bad segue.
Yeah, thank you very much to Slackerton for the $10.25 donation.
Yo, let's go. Appreciate y'all dumping in with a pot like that. We're at 100. We can get that number higher and higher. We still have some more claim codes, so claim those right now. Be one of the rare ones out here to claim the codes and solidify your name in the history of supporting the FGC. Do it today. Chat, do it today. Dump in the claim codes, or click in the claim codes, I should say, and the sponsor quest on the right-hand side. Again, you'll be in the pantheon of Patreons that have given love out to the Salt Mine chat. Go ahead and do so right now. And what we're going to do is we're going to go to our next match, Mr. Wolf versus Hollywood Jammerz. We've seen him on sets. You've seen him damn near every tournament. Heck, I hope to see him at Capcom Cup. Would not be surprised.
He's the best player commentator.
Yes,
Out of all
I think so.
people who play and commentate at the same time.
Oh wow, that's
I can say
actually so
different.
disrespectful to Cola. I just realized.
Hey, listen,
Wait, that's disrespectful to me as well.
I'm oldest.
Wait.
Oh yeah, you a commentator too? Oh shoot, you a commentator too? You in here in the gulag with me?
Yeah.
You and
Jimmy is the content creator. He's here for content creation. You know?
Dang!
Absolutely.
Wow,
So,
painful.
but I agree. Like Jammerz
he
is
is
such a professional like player / commentator, and I mean I had the pleasure to spend a lot of time with him at Street Fighter League. We had a lot of great conversations, and we talked about this as well. And I find it fascinating that he's primarily, he doesn't see himself as like this player, you know? Like he's there for, like he's the commentator, you know? And I feel like this is like, let's say the excuse that I like to put as well, you know? If I lose, I can always say, hey, I'm not the player, I'm a content creator.
I'm going to the desk, you know? I'm going to the desk. What are you talking
You
about?
can't say this anymore, Jimmy. You qualified for CPT now.
Yeah,
That's true.
myself-
So you can't.
That times are over, man.
yeah,
You might be in
maybe-
trouble.
Might be, yeah. It's going to be tougher to pull that card out now, but I think Jammerz is in the same spot, really. I mean, he didn't qualify for Capcom Cup, but seriously, he has the skills to do so, and I think everybody knows that. And I think at some point he's going to have to stop talking like that as well, where he says, "Hey, I'm not really a competitive player, you know. He's competitive, okay." Like,
Yeah, when he play
the
him,
guy
he
is
is.
great.
When you sit down and start playing him, he's very competitive. He's very toxic. Let's just say with that poison play. But he is definitely a strong player. I can't say nothing different about that. He is one of those that's able to keep that commentary brain, the player brain, pretty much the same all the way through. And I think that's really great being able to have that knowledge when you play. Because as a commentator, for me at least, I can't switch my brain like that continuously. Jammerz is able to do so at the flip of a dime. Can he beat Mr. Wolf though with this set? And Mr. Wolf, this dude is super sick. He's been a top placer for a while, and the creativity that he has with his character is just like next level.
Oh. Seems to be some kind of issue. We're not quite sure. They'll probably have to, they're going to restart it. So there was some kind of issue, unfortunately, but yeah, not a big deal.
Yeah,
They'll
you just
restart,
told me
and
this
then-
guy. He's restarting real quick.
Yeah. So I'm looking forward to this as well. I mean, if we take a look at Poison versus Seth, Seth, personally, I don't like to play against Seth at all, and I don't think anyone likes to play against Seth. Like, he's a very explosive character, and Poison likes to play very controlled. So I think Jammerz is not going to like this, but we'll have to wait and see. I mean, Poison is obviously one of the best characters. She's so strong. She gets put as one of the top bad matchups for so many characters. I'm not quite sure how that goes for Seth, but if you get touched by Poison, you're gonna just have a bad time. And I feel like Mr. Wolf is gonna have a lot of reads to just get in and get the right things going, and he's not gonna have the life to take a lot of those mix-ups. So I'm really curious to see how this matchup's gonna go.
You know what we can use the time for?
What's that?
Give me a sec. There we go. My fundraiser is still going. Oh, we are over 1K now. Who donated?
Holy hell!
Thank you very much to Afro for the $20. Damn!
Let's go, Afro! Godlike for that one.
Thank
You
so
godlike
much.
to help send out Ritas to the Capcom Cup
Yeah,
again.
I'm
We already
sharing
talked-
a room with Thomas Winkley, Rikemansbarnet, Wonderboy, and some other people. Thank you very much. That means my flight is almost covered. A lot thanks for all the support, guys.
It's
Yeah,
deserved. It's deserved,
It's absolutely
right? Like,
deserved. I absolutely agree. Ritas has been doing so much for the community. We've been seeing all of these amazing. I mean, so many tournaments back to back. So many Capcom qualifiers, CPT qualifiers that he's run. It's absolutely amazing. Thank you so much for all of the support so far. And if you want to support some more, if there's anyone in the community who deserves it, it's Redis. So
Stop,
trust me when I tell you,
It's true.
he deserves it. Okay.
This guy has been putting on tournaments week after week. If it ain't Street Fighter, if it's Guilty Gear, he's been helping out with the CPTs and stuff like that, making sure that the seeding is pinpoint precision. So please help this buddy get out to Capcom Cup. He is so close to doing so. Y'all give a little bit more love in that too as well. So support the people that support the scene, right? If we don't have these people, we don't have much. Imagine not having Saltmine. Imagine these players not having Saltmine, not having a place to practice. Some of the best have come from Saltmine. We've already seen Mr. Crimson, EndingWalker, y'all's favorite players practice out here, played out here, and if they wouldn't have this environment, I don't know if they'd be as strong. I mean, maybe they would find another way, but I don't know if they would. So having a week after week thing to play for with money and stuff like that, all organized by Redis, gotta give him some love. You can do so by helping him go to Capcom Cup. And again, give him love out here for having another Saltmine. Now the finals as well. You're gonna have Jammerz again coming up against Wolf here in a second.
Yeah, Jammerz needs to Jammerz restarts real quick. He has some issues.
It's that Hollywood internet, you know. Too many people they're asking for his autograph through his they're all up in his mail trying to get him on more stuff, you know. It was well deserved though. I've been seeing him he did like the awards for Dash Fight. That was actually godlike. I was like, yo, look at this guy. Like, come on now, Jammerz. Like,
I was not nominated.
You got more clout.
I was not nominated. I'm upset, man.
They didn't nominate you?
There was no TTO section, so I would have won that easy.
They didn't have a commentator one, but it wouldn't have mattered because Jammerz would have won that too. The Hollywood buddy out here, come on.
I bet you would have won that, man.
No, Jammerz would have. I'm telling, he's got more clout than me. Jammerz got way more clout than me. He clout God.
Yeah, I actually have to agree with this, to be honest. Like, Jammerz has been such... It's so weird. I'm not sure what it is about him, but like it's like you look at him and he's like the definition of professionalism, you know? So I have a lot of respect for him, you know? And the way he talks... By the way, the way he talks, it's always the same. Like, it's kind of crazy because there was a little bit of a discrepancy for me when I talked to him at Street Fighter League. Shout out to Jammerz at this point, you know? Like, yeah. I talked to him and he was talking so differently from what I'm used to at commentary. Like, the words that he chooses, you know, at commentary. The words that he chooses. So professional. And like, I talked to him while we were at a restaurant and he talks so differently all of them. I was like, hey, wait, what? That's not the Jammerz that I know. You know? Yeah. It's like, like there are different modes, you know? Like,
Man's got different modes. That's crazy. Also, Jammerz is like
crazy.
He's a loud cat. When you see him in person, he's super loud. Like I can hear him across the venue, which is you know, that's just how our people are sometimes. You know what I'm saying, Jammerz? I see you. But he is great at the game. He's great at commentary. You gotta give him his props, but he's been doing a lot of good work out here. Hopefully see him at Capcom Cup. Would not be surprised if I do. I don't even know if he's going out there or not, but maybe I'll hit him up later and ask. However, you know, he's also a good player, and he's been playing this Poison for a while. He's really technical with the character. It makes a lot of us mad when we have to play him, but he's also had the Mika.
They didn't announce a commentator lineup yet, right? Did they?
Not yet. So.
Yeah, not yet. That's interesting.
Yeah, not yet. So you'll have to wait and see. I'll be out there for something or another. I don't know what.
Saint Cole he's gonna be there for commentary. He's gonna and they didn't choose Jammerz.
We don't know yet.
Wait, we're gonna see the entire reversal of this entire discussion. Okay, Jammerz not getting picked for Capcom, but Saint Cola getting that top spot. You'll see it.
It's the opposite. Maybe they slid his DMs. They inside of mine. Or maybe they slid both of ours. We'll see.
You're both in, right?
We'll see. We'll see what the announcement holds. But I'll be out there. I don't know if Jammerz is going to be out there because I haven't asked him, but I'll be out there for sure.
You know who I want? I want Saint Pepsi, man.
No, Saint Pepsi is welcome to another edition of Saltmine. It's gonna be a real good. No, y'all don't want that library. Get that out of here. Ain't nobody want that library garbage. Get that out of here. You want that good. Oh shoot! As my stuff falls down, so I knock everything over. That's not esports right here, knocking everything over. That's not good production.
There we go.
We're gonna get Jammerz here
number one.
Finally. Is he not in here, Jammerz? Come on.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on. Maybe it's right. Maybe he's meeting up with Pokimane again. You know, like
Oh, you see, he got a picture with Pokimane. Do I have a picture with Pokimane? Here's the thing, Jammerz. I don't have a picture with Pokimane. You do. Look, who's got more clout, my guy? You do. I don't got a picture of Pokimane. She didn't find me. She found you, though. She was like, are you Jammerz? The expert Evo top 8 Street Fighter 5 commentator? And he was like, you know, that's right. That's right. That's right. It's me. It's me. That's right. It's me. It's Jammerz. Yeah. Big Jammerz out here. That's what he sounds like.
God, you're killing me. You gotta stop that. Come on.
So he just told me he's
That's
coming
more like
now.
F-word, I guess.
He's coming now. We give it another try.
Okay.
See, chat knows that's real. Chat knows that's real. Hold on, I want to blank out this while I fix my setup, but I'm still here, chat. I'm just trying to, after I knocked everything over. See, online commentary is really nasty because you move one thing with this setup that I've got here and everything falls apart.
Yeah. It happens easily. Yeah. I think I've actually met Pokimane at TwitchCon at some point. In the
you got caught
area.
like that too? Nah.
Yeah, but I was actually too embarrassed to just walk up to her and like take a picture. I was almost
not feeling
gonna do
famous
that.
enough, Jimmy.
Yeah, like that's number one. Yes, so it was a bit embarrassing, or would have been embarrassing. So I didn't want to do that.
And what happened to Cola? Why is she not on? Her?
I'm
fixing his
turned off my camera for a second.
Are you
so
under the table?
you can't see me. I'm
You
invisible
can't
for a
see.
second.
I can't see you.
Yeah, exactly. But does she not know that you're like one of the strongest and best like content creators for Street Fighter 5? Like that's hello? Like
No.
You should have told her that. You should have been like, I know you see.
Yo, I'm
Stop
MDC
playing.
Jimmy, one of the most famous and best Street Fighter content creators. Acknowledge me.
Yes.
I wanted to take a picture because a friend of mine is actually a huge Pokimane fan. So I wanted to take a picture and be like, you see that?
I got
But
that.
I think, yeah, right. I could have done that. I should have done that. I kind of regret doing that. I should have just took the picture, you know? Damn. I don't. Let's just talk about the match now. Okay, we're finally there. Mr. Wolf versus Jammerz. Let's do this. Poison versus Seth. What's gonna happen right here? I'm very curious about this. Let's do this.
Yeah, I'm really curious to see what Jammerz. I mean, he's so knowledgeable about the game. You're gonna see it up in the game too as well. But this is not a matchup that we get to typically see as often. You know, not all Seth players. The mass exodus that happened when the dive kick that got nerfed, me included, kind of diminished the player pool. But Mr. Wolf took this character.
Yeah, so far, like, it looked like he was getting in a couple of times, but, like, take a look at that. Jammerz still has the massive life lead right there. Like, it still looks so tough, but man, that was a great interruption with the jab. Corner control, all of this damage. Let's see what's gonna happen. Oh, the V-trigger mix-up. That's gonna be nasty. I know it's gonna be a nasty one. There we go.
Oh,
there we go. Oh, he missed it.
He gets a follow-up. We'll get this almost done. And EXDP, actually is able to get this done with a follow-up. EXDP gets it done, and that's one for the side of Mr. Wolf. Dang, that was enough.
That's so strong. Seth is so powerful as a character. I also thought he was not going to get that stun, but nope.
Yeah.
He got it, he got the kill. You can't get hit by this character, but also you can't... Like, he took so much damage right there. And he almost, like, half, 50% life gone right there. Almost stunned as well. If he gets a stun, that's going to be it for the round.
Yeah. See him trying to go for the paint right there with the V-skill. Every so often. Anti-air. Goes immediately for the super. Just wants that kill. Yeah, you see the bar at the bottom flashing for Mr. Wolf. I wouldn't want to deal with that V-trigger too. It's an expensive win, but do it. Seal the deal. Don't let that V-trigger nastiest happen to you. Preventative health.
You don't ever want to keep Seth alive. If you can kill him, you will kill him, you know? Like, that V-trigger, too, is absolutely disgusting. Don't ever deal with that. You can always die. But yeah, like, that axe kick from Seth is also, like, it seems like a good tool to get in, and he's been successful with it a couple of times, but just not good enough so far. Already, like, more than 50% life gone. So defensive.
Trying to find an activation. Is Mr. Wolf with the forward medium? Here it is. Jammerz has got V-bar. Well, he'll just knock it out. Oh, gets the distance. Overhead. Oh, no.
He'll get clipped eventually, you know? Guess for the game. Is that it? Is that good enough?
I think it is the empty low with the bar at the bottom, all spin for the super.
Get a kill. Yes, it is. That was to James Chen right there. So yeah, that was just barely enough. And taking the first match, Mr. Wolf, it looked like it was actually very tough for him, but he pulled through. And this is why we said in that round where Jammerz got the perfect, you gotta kill whenever you can, because if you don't do that, like the V trigger is all it takes. He pops V trigger and all of a sudden you're dead out of nowhere, you know? So that's exactly what happened.
That CA dumps out a lot of damage, and then just the access point of the V trigger to get there is just so nasty. I mean, this is what just keep the character alive. Is without that V trigger, you would not survive in Street Fighter V. Like, this would just not be a big threat. But that V trigger opens you up, does so much damage, puts you in some nasty situations, and Mr. Wolf will hold on to that EX bar for the most part for CA situations to find the finish. See if Jammerz can, never mind, gets clipped with the EX Hekatakuri. Here's the back though. Time to shine, Jammerz.
Yeah, great reversal. You really needed that, and that's gonna. Oh wow, what? He actually had to confirm, but didn't convert properly. So yeah, that's a tough one. Guess for the game. But the V trigger is there. If he pops V trigger, that's gonna be bad news for Jammerz.
That's true. Yo, the sweep. Back throw. You're in the corner, bro. He keeps it meaty.
That's it. That's it.
Guess for your damn life. That's good night. The jump light kick for the follow up. That was nasty. The V reversal, there's nothing there for him. The V reversal gets some distance, and that jump light kick sealed the deal.
There were two mix-ups coming right there. You gotta guess right back to back. This is not going to be happening.
This guy takes no big deal. No anti Jammerz does have the lead. Medium would have loved to get a counter hit right after that.
It's kind of crazy. It doesn't even look to me like, yeah, that's going to be it. Great conversion by Jammerz. It doesn't look like to me that Jammerz is like rusty in any way, but Mr. Wolf has just been so good at finding the right spots to do the damage. And once again, Jammerz almost getting it perfect. I really hope it's not going to be the same thing as last match where he got the perfect and then still lost the match. We'll see.
Yeah.
This round is kind of looking like that again. Damn. I really hope. That was a great way out, though. Great jump.
Yeah, even if it would have been the DP, you'll take that damage, right? You'll take that little bit of damage because you don't want to pop in the corner. You already see what happens when the V bar is at the bottom.
Yeah, just take the crosscut, as you said. Man, Mr. Wolf he's getting better and better at navigating this neutral game. Very, very strong so far. Any opening now into CA.
The dive kick play.
He didn't even need it.
He didn't, but I like how Mr. Wolf is like looking for the option. Like, he saw that Jammerz has got the V bar at the bottom for the activation, and usually you go for that crouching mini kick activation for poison, right? Like, you clip him walking back, but the dive kick deleting that and defeating Jammerz, it's looking kind of dicey. Jammerz has good round twos, but the round threes are better on the side of Mr. Wolf with all that bar at the bottom generally spent for super, future activation, into super, what have you. But we'll see what happens. Jammerz does have other characters. Maybe he'll go Lucia. Maybe he'll go Mika. We'll have to see what he picks.
Yeah, we'll see. Like, I feel like Mr. Wolf is getting more and more comfortable in the map, so maybe a switch makes sense. But at the same time, I feel like Jammerz is doing okay. Like, he's not getting overwhelmed really, but it's just he's not able to close it out in most instances. And every time he doesn't close it out, the V trigger comeback is almost like guaranteed to happen. And this is my experience with Mr. Wolf as well, by the way. If you don't kill him, you're dead because he's so good at the V trigger 2 mix-up.
I like how someone said, is this bronze level play? My brother, this is top 8 spot. And if I don't see you over these tournaments, just stay in rank where you're safe. Stay in casual lounge where you're safe, where you're fighting platinums and stuff like that. Stay over there where it's safe, because this is where the big dogs play. What a
yeah, that was crazy. And also, like, the bronze level play, you could actually have like an hour rant, I think, about because that was so strong by Jammerz. Yeah, like it's the I feel like it's the classic when you're not at the very top level. Like I actually kind of remember, like, to be fair, 4 days where I saw, oh, Daigo's doing this combo. I can do this combo, so I'm on his level.
Yeah.
You know, like I've done this combo in training mode. I'm like Daigo. You know, it's so easy to forget. Yeah, there's so much going into competitive play that is very difficult to see from the viewer's perspective. There's so much to learn, and the higher level you get, the more you appreciate the high level play when you see it, you know? So yeah, Jammerz is looking okay right now. Oh wow! Mr. Wolf just doing it, you know?
The EXDP do something different. We haven't really seen that option come through, and that's fine. And even before that, did the offensive vehicle force to keep Jammerz in the corner. It's a one-touch sequence right here. The one touch on the side of Mr. Wolf. We'll get cross to kick into maybe just like
Jammerz
the top
one touch
to the deal. Oh, not gonna happen. And that's such a risky button. If that would have been whipped, that would have been hit in the fierce in the super to allow Jammerz to stay in the game. Not gonna happen. Mr. Wolf on set point.
Jammerz has all the resources to make this happen. I feel like last round he was one touch away from killing Mr. Wolf, you know? He doesn't have the life. So it's absolutely doable, but still it seems like Mr. Wolf is just so much in control. Oh, great read!
Wow.
Unbelievable! He knew exactly what was gonna happen.
Yeah, see those good reads right here from Jammerz. Understand system mechanics right there, but he's a lot more.
One hit,
almost
one
in that
hit.
range where, yeah, one hit in the super actually will let him stay in the game. And there it is. The fears isn't with the super. Jammerz still in. Yeah, he can still get this done. He can still do it.
Yeah, that's exactly what I want to see from Jammerz. Like, really nice. Like, he was really good in this match in particular. Like, even though it was 2-1 rounds, the second round could have easily gone to Jammerz. He was in the same position as he was right there, where all he needed was one fierce attack, hit confirmed into super, and couldn't get it the second round, but got it in the third round. So very nice way to stabilize right here. But taking a breather is Mr. Wolf, which is interesting. I really wonder what's going to happen now. Like, does Mr. Wolf play a different character? He does.
He does have.
He has Nikali.
Yeah, Nikali. Yeah, right. But I don't think it's going to happen.
Yeah, I don't know if that matchup's that good for Nikali. I mean, even on a base level, how do you just get in with that character? V-skill definitely helps. But it's not going to be continuous enough to help that character out in the neutral. And especially in a long set, like, you do get the knockdowns and stuff like that. You do build up V-bar, but one good call with a crack kick will get over it. One good jump in, all that stuff like that. And just good spacing from, like, Jammerz will avoid that situation. And then you're just getting hit, trying to get them T-Rex limbs to anything.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, as expected, Seth is the way to go. So yeah, no Nikali, not for this match at least. See what happens though. Is Jammerz gonna keep it up? Maybe Mr. Wolf is thinking about the Nikali. Rikemansbarnet is saying V-Skill 1 is great to for Nikali, and I was not really thinking about it. You can really build the V-trigger. Maybe Nikali might happen if you lose this match. We'll see, because right now Jammerz is so strong. Here we go. That should be it.
Jammerz said, "Yeah, pick that Nikali, brother. Pick the Nikali."
Yes, that's the
pick that
second
Nikali
perfect.
right now.
That is the second perfect in the set for Jammerz, but he's actually still does not have the lead in the set. It's absolutely amazing.
It is wild, but at least he got this perfect before the second round. So like getting the second round, got the first round, and that's really good. I think you get to develop all this bar. You have a strong commanding lead, and just shows how strong you are in neutral right now, acclimating to how Mr. Wolf wants to play. Look at this, just the hits every so often is just getting him a better lead, and it's forcing Mr. Wolf to try to find a way in that is without taking damage.
Yeah, but V-trigger is stock. Oh wow, amazing read. V-trigger is happening now. V-trigger, V-trigger. Oh, he's so good at avoiding that. He's confirming that. He would normally cancel that into V-trigger, but he's not doing that because he sees. Is that it? Is that it? I think that's it.
Yeah. Super?
Absolutely, that is it. Amazing. This V-trigger blows my mind. I can't believe that's a 2-bar V-trigger. Like, every time I see it, it feels like it's the same thing as getting hit like by Minot, you know?
Yeah.
It's the same thing, but it's just 2 bars for some reason.
It also leads into more damage.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Good position or good openings in terms of like opening up the player, stuff like that. It gives you, that bar build up too as well in some of the sequences. So you might even build up super in between. And if you have super after it, it's usually a wrap, but you have to be able to get that bar. And spinning V-ship means you get half a bar return, but a little bit later in terms of getting that activation.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic. Twitch chat is reminding us, like, Seth does lose his V-trigger if you hit him, but usually you can't really get any hit in before the mix-up happens, so it doesn't really matter. For Minot, the V-trigger works a little bit differently, so there we go. Like, take a look at this. We'll see. Bam!
Oh no! Trying to get out of the EX involved, but did not work out. It's just enforcing the mix with it. You gotta hold it, and Mr. Wolf taking down Jammerz.
That's what I'm talking about. Like, was there anything you could have done right there to avoid this mix-up? I mean, Jammerz
just block, man.
Yeah,
simply block everything. Yeah, simply block everything.
Tough one. It looked like Jammerz was doing so good there at the end, and then it was so brutal. Like, Seth is such a strong character. Kind of insane not seeing Mr. Wolf qualify for Capcom Cup, by the way. I would have loved to see his Seth there, Yeah. Maybe he's gonna go to the LCQ. Let us know, Mr. Wolf. I know you're in chat. That would be amazing. You have such a strong Seth, and we don't see that often enough, especially not with so much knowledge, so many variations on V triggers. I've never seen anyone with this level of play with Seth.
Speaking of about level of play, with that match, our winner side is done. We take a look at the bracket.
Yes, we have winner side Rikemansbarnet versus Soualiho. God, Jesus.
Still Swallio. You're fired again.
Swallio. Oh my God, I keep getting fired.
Don't worry, it takes me a long time to get names. I'm the same.
Yeah, I'll get it eventually.
Yeah.
Swallio. So there we go. And Forfills versus Mr. Wolf. Now, this is going to be a great one, actually. I feel like those are
first.
Yeah. I'm getting ahead of myself here. Losers bracket. We're going to have EndingWalker versus Akainu and Gekko versus Jammerz. First one, obviously, going to be EndingWalker versus Akainu. That's what's going to happen right now. But before that, check out the match arena. Winner takes it all. So let's support these players for their amazing performances, for the entertainment value that they're giving to you. We still have one code left, by the way. Exactly
one single code.
In.
Who will be the last person?
Yeah, let's go.
Wait, did Saint Cola actually claim?
I did. Wow. I'm in there.
It's just gone, by the way. It just went away. So yeah,
I guarantee you, I'm in there. Come on.
Wait, I search you now. There's Jimmy.
Yeah, search. There's Jimmy.
Oh, there we go.
There's Saint Cola.
Yeah.
Act like I don't support.
Wow. Like, Regis is absolutely willing to blow us up and like.
That's wild.
That's live on stream, wild. Getting exposed, getting fired.
No, I couldn't fire people in 3 weeks. I'm desperate.
Oh yeah, right. That's true. Oh damn.
He's been itching. He's been like, yeah, I wish I could get some of that pink slips going on. Do I need a pink slip?
But yeah, what do you think, Senkola? EndingWalker.
What I think about this
kind of. What is that? It's
I think that
Edge versus Dan.
So they had a long set on sets, and EndingWalker came out the better, but it didn't seem like it was completely free. And Akainu has been one of the ones that has stopped EndingWalker's rampages throughout these tournaments every so often, or in other tournaments too as well. I feel like every time I see them fight, even if it's EndingWalker winning, Akainu puts up a good fight. Is that part of just not having to understand how to fight Dan because he's such a rare character? Maybe a little bit, but also Akainu has such good neutral to be able to pilot that character. And if he needs to, I still think Gao does good in this matchup. I don't know why I don't see a lot of Gao players like talk about how they could fight Ed. Projectile characters like Sagat do good. I still think that Gao does fantastic in this matchup. I don't know why that's not a thing, but I think he's going to go for the Dan pick still. It was still a close set when they played on sets, so we're going to see what happens here. Something different with it. Only a first of 3. The C's going to move on, and they're both in losers. The favorites of today are both in losers. Well, some of the favorites, I should say, because Fort Phil's is up there, and most people actually up in this top 8 are favorites, but a lot of people, Akainu and EndingWalker, are like top spot favorites.
Thank you very much to Dark Requiem putting $10 into the prize pool.
Yes, thank you so much. Very much appreciated. And yeah, I'll have to agree with. I think like Guile can work in this match, but I think this is where like this right here, what we just saw, the footsies, is what Akainu is looking for with the Dan here. And I know EndingWalker can be a bit uncomfortable in this battle right here. He curses about Ryu's crushing medium kick all the time, so he doesn't want to deal with that. But if he's uncomfortable with that, I'm sure he doesn't like Dan's normals. So yeah, I guess this is what Akainu's thinking in this match right here. They did have a long set. Unfortunately, I couldn't see that. So I guess EndingWalker had a lot of time to adjust because that was very dominating first round from him.
Yeah. One thing that also might help out is the fact that Dan builds up V-bar more than other people. That V skill being able to cancel that continuously, having a 1-bar V-trigger right here too as well might also help out in being able to counteract a lot of what Ed wants to do. And funnily enough, I feel like you got a V-shift, a V-break, and V-reverse a lot of what Ed wants to do just in general. We've seen AJ Fidelity talk about that in the league, but right now in the Salt Mines, we're seeing Akainu get pieced up in the corner. EX keeps a plus range, don't press a goddamn button, says EndingWalker.
This is what I'm talking about, you know? Like, when I see EndingWalker like that, I just can't picture him being stopped by anyone, you know? Honestly, every single time I win against EndingWalker in ranked, I feel like he's doing it on purpose, you know? Like, he's losing on purpose. I cannot even picture it beating him, like, legit.
Right.
I feel like he put himself, like, I gotta tell myself right now, he put himself in loser's bracket just so it looks more dominant if he wins out of losers with the crazy run, like just 3-0ing everyone now. You know, it looks like he's about to do that, you know?
Right, yeah. It's just how he plays. It's something about this kid where he flips the switch like immediately when things go downhill for him. You saw that with the Angry Bird match. Oh, I watched him play from when he played the sets like off stream to when they played on stream. He flips a switch and he just is able to. It feels like make you make mistakes, make you do things that you don't typically do. And a kind of caught in the corner. Let's see if that even happens here. Gets out,
great jump. That was good, but execution error. He had like multiple V skills missed so far. Yeah, and getting punished, obviously, by EndingWalker. 1-2 free into EX, and that's gonna be it.
2 free. 1-2 free. That's what he makes
not
it
1-2
like,
3. It's 1-2 free. You know. EndingWalker definitely showing everyone.
1-2-3.
1-2-3. Let's go. Yeah. The German way.
Yeah, I mean, Ed is confirmed German, so...
We confirm Akainu out of the corner. No, not gonna happen. Anti right there. EXDP finally find a bust out from Akainu in terms of reversal. And these whiffs, you pointed them out, the B skills, not always getting what he wants and not always finding the cancels. Dan is really technical. You have to be on point with this character. But all game is Akainu he gets a counter hit, puts him in the corner, studs rising.
Oh God, you had it. The V-trigger's coming. Oh, that was so important. He would have been dead. If he had blocked that, he would have been dead because the V-trigger pop would have been there. 10 guesses for the game. Great way to avoid that by Akainu. But once again, he missed the V-skill.
See, EndingWalker's acclimated for that too as well. The extend hands, and the Dan kicks too as well for that corner carry. A little bit of damage too as well. Check him with that light punch. It's a really good button. That light punch leads into so much for Dan. And we've seen Morrison utilize that, dash check and stuff. And we've seen Akainu just kind of testing the waters against EndingWalker.
So good so far, also by EndingWalker. Wow, that was such a nice way to clip him right there. But EndingWalker, what I was about to say was, you really seem to know when to press buttons, but right when I say that, Akainu is getting all of the openings, you know? Absolutely amazing. Oh, that pressure! If you can avoid getting that V-trigger 2 pop... no, Never mind.
Reversal?
He's dead.
Yeah, you have to save that. Actually, one of the weird problems is you have a 1-bar V trigger. That means you don't get to stock up for 2 V bars. So you want to use more V reversal for situations like this. You don't get to do it. You have to hold this throw right here. EXDP waited and baited, reel it in. It's the win for EndingWalker.
Yeah, and that's 2-0. That's what I mean, you know, like that V trigger is so strong. You have to avoid it, and I know Akainu was really desperate to avoid it, you know? He really wanted to push hard to get that opening to kill him before EndingWalker gets to pop it. But EndingWalker, I mean, if you take a look at it, I mean, he feels forced to wake up with EX upper, you know? But I guess that's really like him, you know? He does that a lot, and somehow he's always right about it. But yeah, Akainu, he really needs to be able to close it out next time without the V-trigger pop. It's so tough to deal with.
Yeah. It's I wonder if a change to V-trigger would be even better. And we haven't really seen the V-trigger come out, and if you could stock up with like 2 bars, it may help him out in getting the V reversals and at least have another opportunity for defense. But here's offense here from Akainu. Cancel once again the drop in the pickup from EndingWalker. No big confirmed target, maybe a back throw. Not sure though. Here's the activation pickup. Bad situation. Oh! Another drop.
So many drops. It's so unfortunate. He still has a life lead, even though with those major drops, you know. Oh, what?
He's slugging him out. Slugging it out right here. Waffle House parking lot. Swinging. EXDP through the V-trigger fireball. You kid are correct. You are correct.
I cannot believe that worked. That was absolutely unbelievable. Like, that was so gutsy. Like, it worked out, you know. I'm not gonna question EndingWalker's decision making. He seems to be right about it. I mean, his match point right now for him, you know, absolutely crazy, man.
Yeah, another cancel. Not a big punish, but still something that EndingWalker can put in his databank. Like, okay, you're whipping these V skills. I'm gonna punish you for those.
Finally blocked.
Yes. See him baited out too. Good stuff from Akainu.
Oh, this looks so tough right now. Yeah, this is a classic Dan around right there. Like, you're just blocking buttons this entire time, and you're still somehow getting clipped at some point, you know? But yeah, let's see. He needs to keep it up, you know? Still match point for EndingWalker. Great punish.
In the corner with the Dan kicks once again. So decision this time blocks it out. Looking for a light kick. Anything different. A nice challenge on the V reversal, but not finding a nice punish. Had the right idea, just wrong execution.
Yeah, another execution error, you know? Like we've seen many of them today. But still, he does have the life lead. He has the V-trigger 1 going. Let's see when he's going to use that.
Cross mini kick. Would love to have that with punish. Only a slight one. That has been kind of an activation point for Akainu. But Akainu now putting EX hit kicks and the V-trigger fireball follow-up will definitely not drop this one. He's not gonna drop this one.
Yeah, you have to execute right there. Like, if you let him live, you know the V-trigger shoot is coming. You're not gonna survive that. Good job by Akainu. Taking one back, but it's still gonna be a rough one. But I mean, he's making it work, you know, and it's really not looking bad. He's been able to do like major damage, especially he's been able to bait bad flickers from EndingWalker, which is not easy to do, and he's whiff punishing with the forward hard kick. Difficult stuff you're seeing from Akainu. Let's see if he can keep it up, because he really has to if he wants to have a chance here.
Let's see, anti with a medium kick, such a fantastic button. I feel like Ed players were not utilizing that button until EndingWalker came through. One more hit for the stun, and Doug gets it done on that slight finesse and bless. About to put man to rest. EndingWalker, yo, catch this damage. The back though, Akainu, be a turnaround point.
EX upper is happening at some point. He's gonna kill him with an EX upper. Never mind. Didn't need it. But I think the V reversal, by the way, messed up the V skill timing of Akainu. So that was actually genius play by EndingWalker. I'm not sure if he meant to do that, but it worked out great.
Yeah, I mean he's this is what makes him such a good player, is that he's like also aware of these weird situations, and he always seems ready for it, right? Like your mental stack is up high, and He is, even when it's at that same level, he is like A-okay. He's able to survive. Back throw. That stun. That actually got the stun. That actually got the stun.
Yeah, I'm surprised as well. I thought it was not good enough. That seems so tough, and that should be it. EndingWalker, so dominant match right there. Taking it 3-1, showing why he's one of the favorites to take this tournament.
Yeah.
Absolutely amazing. Good job.
Unfortunately,
great effort.
Akainu is now out of the tournament, but had a great season, qualified with Dan, making it into the top 8. Great performance. Thank you very much for participating, man.
Absolutely fantastic. Every time a pleasure to see Akainu play, no matter whether it's Dan or Guile or whatever, or Chun-Li. We saw Chun-Li, you know, so that was a weird one to see. So yeah, shouts to Akainu. Absolutely fantastic player. Hope to see him soon again.
So yeah, moving on. Yeah, I'm almost gonna say it because I saw some head assness up in the chat. Listen, if you don't know why EndingWalker is winning and you just think it's because of one buttons and things like that, you telling on yourself. That just tells me that you don't know Street Fighter, that you don't know what's going on in the game. So continue, chat. Continue. And we're gonna continue with these next matches coming up. The next, who do we have next, Jimmy?
Geeck-O versus
We
Jammerz.
have exactly Gekko versus Jammerz. Now this is a match should be really interesting. I think on paper Cammy might actually do well against Poison just because, well, you want to zone with Poison, and Cammy is really finicky to anti-air, really difficult to keep out. And Gekko is an amazing player, obviously, but never count out Jammerz. You know, Jammerz has been such a fantastic player for such a long time. Obviously, fantastic commentator. I'm looking forward to this match. I'm not quite sure what we'll see. I think Gekko should have the upper hand in this match, but what do you think, Senkola?
So I think overall it should be Cammy favored. I think still, but even though with the health and her buttons being more whip punishable, that's problematic. I still think she has a lot of good aerial approaches that Poison can't always stop. And then also with Crouch Fierce being a lot more punishable with Spiral Arrow on, like as a reversal, that also means more Oki for that character. So I still feel like Cammy is still gonna be good up in this match. Is it drastically 6-4? Probably not, but it probably more in the favor of Cammy. But Jammerz, as we've seen, if he gets warmed up, he can cook. He can cook. We've seen it. We've seen the flashes of brilliance come through at the end of the Mr. Wolf set. So even though he's downplaying himself in the chat, so I didn't play that good, all that stuff like that. Like, I think when Jammerz does get warmed up, he can definitely pose a threat to Geeck-O. But again, Geeck-O, lab rat when it comes to this character. We've seen those clips on Twitter. If you haven't, make sure you catch Geeck-O's his Twitch. He's streaming quite a bit, getting ready for Capcom Cup. So tune into that. But he's a lab rat Cammy player, finding little moments to stay solid with that character. Every so often, like finding little whiff punishes and being solid in scramble situations with this character too as well, which I think is important. We already talked about 900 health not being so good for the character. So if scrambles do happen, you want to be ready and prepared. And it's kind of reminiscent a little bit of EndingWalker in some ways. So we'll see what's going to happen. Jammerz on the Poison, Geeck-O on the Cammy.
Yeah, I'm absolutely looking forward to that. Obviously, we do have Geeck-O, who is a CPT qualifier, Capcom Cup qualifier, so I'm going to be paying close attention to this right here. And we're starting off exactly with what we're expecting, you know? Poison is not going to have an easy time stopping those jump-ins. Jammerz is second-guessing the anti-airs because he's worried about the can strike and getting clipped so much right here. But good effort right there, getting out of the corner now. So yeah. We're seeing exactly what we just discussed in the first 20 seconds of this match, so we'll see how this one's gonna go.
Challenge a light kick. Stop him from coming in. Back throw. He definitely equalized the health values right here with this character and Poison. Talking about that damage. Dive kick coming through. Oh, you're through. EXDP to make sure the job is done, and that's one on the side of Geeck-O. And that aerial approach is really important. It's like her jumps are damn near like a mix-up. Is it dive kick, jump fierce, empty jump low, anything.
Yeah, absolutely strong. But that was an amazing punish with can strike. Immediately lost 30% life. But yeah, he obviously, like, Geeck-O is not going to be worried about that. He's just going to keep going and keep doing it. Medium punch buffer, getting those clips in. Oh, great tech right there. Very important. Almost lost corner control. Yeah, like Geeck-O is so aggressive in this match right here. Really like that one.
looking for off the low, but still has that point of pressure. Lockdown, whips the fierce with the EX dive kick as the punch. Side switch to the hooligan. Activation of the crouching meeting kick. This is going to be painful. Going for the low. Yo, Jammerz.
He just dropped it. Oh, wow, he got it. Absolutely amazing comeback right there. I didn't believe that was going to work.
That Molotov hit.
Jammerz. Oh, wow, what? That was a clean whip punish. That was amazing, Geeck-O. He did that on reaction to the whip. That's absolutely crazy. Yeah, that was so good.
That helps with stability of the match, you know, being able to get that Oki, being able to get in against this character, put him in the corner, closer. Chiropractic gets the throw. Trying to find it meaty. The blocks here from Jammerz, trying to find an activation. Maybe a crouch arena kick, or I'm not sure. He didn't even land anything. Dive kick, whiff off the heavy kick. Unfortunate.
Jammerz needs another miracle right now. Let's see, he was able to pull through last round, getting some good damage right there.
Oh, dashes in.
Oh,
still able to take. Yo, Jammerz, that defense looking pretty good.
Oh.
He whipped the anti-air, but still nothing from Geeck-O.
Oh my god, I can't believe. Oh wow.
Oh!
That's not good enough though. Needs one more guess. But yeah, dangerous. Geeck-O has all the resources to make this happen. Oh, great play from Jammerz. Know exactly where to stand. Clipping with that crouching medium kick right there for the win. Amazing. That was a lot of back and forth moments because Geeck-O, as we expected, is going to try to get in aggressively with those jump ins, can strike guesses. Very, very clean play from both players so far. I like that.
Round one.
Yo, Jammerz gonna be like, put me in Capcom Cup. Put me in Capcom Cup.
Yeah.
You lucky I'm on the desk. Don't let him win. He be shouting at the high heaven. I'm sorry, I gotta do it in British voice. Don't let me in, yeah? Don't let a man like me win. Yeah, bruv? Bruv, don't let me win, bruv. Isn't it? Oh, we in it right now.
It's killing me.
It's too much like F word. I'm sorry. It's too much like F word. My bad. Uh-oh. Yo, the DP roll? Nah, you definitely running different today, Geeck-O. I definitely see the aggression and the upsetness not letting Jammerz win right here. But the anti-air, he's too on game. On duty is Jammerz. On the lane, on the ground, he reigns supreme right now.
I feel like Geeck-O is kind of winning.
I need to agree to Blood Strike though, you fired Cola.
What? It's so good.
It's so great.
Good.
Please, like, Cola needs to keep that up like this entire commentary, you know, with a British voice. Bruv in it, you know. Like I can't do that, you know. But yeah, like, take a look at this right there. Like, take a look at Geeck-O. How dominant that's gonna be the round if he chooses. No, he doesn't. He's trying to be greedy. I don't blame him. He needs the resources. But let's see. That might bite him. Let's. He's got it. I was worried for a second there.
Yeah.
Because Jammerz, I feel like the only reason Jammerz is even in the lead so far has been because of his crazy reads on. But that was a great whip punish. I mean, the spacing was perfect. The buffer was amazing right there. Never mind. Like, he's been having some really like crazy moments where he anti-airs out of nowhere as a read. He's doing like the whip as a read anti-air and every single time.
Well, but Jammerz is a perfect machine today.
He is.
That's a third perfect for him today. You know,
on a Capcom Cup qualified player like Jammerz, and you know that he's one of those commentators that is like, because he's so good, he can be like, should have did it there, should have did it there. Like, he will like tell you as a player if you should or shouldn't do something. So I'm not surprised that these predictions are working out for him in the clutch. He's on game point. Jammerz make a massive upset against the likes of Geeck-O.
Yeah, and what's absolutely amazing in that last round, he didn't have to do any of those reads. He was just cleanly outplaying Geeck-O with better spacing and punishes on reaction. But right now, Geeck-O's not having it, you know? That was absolutely crazy. He really wants that win right there. Like, he's not happy, and you can see it. Like, Jammerz is a miracle. He shouldn't be spending any bar, I agree.
Yeah, he tried to instant overhead right there.
He can kill. One more. If you can get one more.
Oh, you so smart. The V-shift punish. We talked about the spiral arrows, especially these quick ones with the EX connect right here to just get in or seal the deal. Geeck-O, a lab rat, but again, having to spend the resources to do so, kind of important.
Yeah. But it's absolutely amazing. Like, it looked like it was absolutely over, and Jammerz actually made it. Like, he was in a situation where one bad guess was gonna seal the deal for him. So absolutely, like, Gekko can't be happy about that. He was about to get it perfect and almost lost the round. But right now, corner control, everything seems to be good for him. But heart rate, the EX is absolutely amazing. Like, best EX move in the game. And cross-cut into CA. Godlike gameplay from Gekko right there. Not good enough though. Oh wow, that was good
for
enough.
That reason. I actually didn't think I was going to kill that throw, but the follow-up though, Gekko to go for that super to make sure, like, hey, it's a one-touch situation. And if need be, he had the V-trigger at the bomb built up if things have gone on a little bit longer up in this match. So Gekko, not done yet. However, Jammerz taking Buddy to the limit. You say, you lucky I'm on the mic and not the sticks when it comes to Capcom Cup. Possibly.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, we'll see though. Like, so far, Jammerz still has the upper hand in this match, but Gekko, he seems hungry, you know. So, oh wow, great whiff punish there.
That's it. It's a counter hit though. Jammerz gets some space in that open for B skill. Forced to go to jump back and then finally get a jump fear. Oh, sorry, back dash and then get a jump fear. Put yourself in the corner against the likes of Jammerz. Against the likes of Poison. The likes of these counter hits. That's it. Jammerz on set point.
Absolutely. And this is what I'm talking about. These anti-air whips that he's doing, you know, out of nowhere. He just did, like, he was in his face and he's doing an anti-air. And somehow he's right about the jump happening, you know? Absolutely crazy so far. Jammerz, godlike, deserved to be on match point right here. Let's see, but Gekko have been showing a lot of signs of life. Let's see, corner control, cross-cut into CA, into another round of Oki. Jammerz can't be happy about that. So, yeah, let's see what's going to happen here.
V-trigger
is there.
Yeah, maybe gonna get it though. Nice little catch the walk back, but just like that, Gekko's still in the game. Not done. He's got to be able to close these out. Jammerz got to be able to close these rounds out, but Gekko have to spend all that bar. That's a heavy amount of resource to have to spend. And going to this last round, it's going to look a little dicey.
Oh, wow. Amazing way to clip him there on the last frame. Amazing. But yeah, Gekko is so important for him to take this round if he wants to stay alive, potentially. His tournament life on the line right here.
Yes, flip out. Walks away from the throw-up play. This is good for the side switch with Jammerz. Bro, look at the bar at the bottom. He's got one more EX, then force another mix with it. In a +1 situation, Jammerz getting clipped up in the corner, but he's worked his way out of here.
Jammerz in such a comfortable spot right now. One more guess for the game. Oh, he had the right read.
Looking for a reversal of this fantastic punish.
One more.
Gekko getting in the tag. Anti-air activation off the low. Jammerz taking out Gekko. Just put me in Capcom Cup. Put me in Capcom
Alex
Cup.
Myers in the chat was like, does Jammerz get to take Gekko's Capcom Cup spot now?
Brother, that's foul. That's foul of you.
Absolutely amazing. I was wondering, like, what do you do there when you do the hooligan and he popped V-trigger? I mean, not doing anything, I guess, was not the right call, right? He had a chance there to get the stun, but tough call.
So
Jammerz taking it.
Yeah, the first
Absolutely
Capcom
good.
Cup qualifiers out. Gekko eliminated by Jammerz.
Yes. Actually, like, now that I think about it, we have the only Capcom Cup qualifier who's in the winner's side is actually Forfills right now.
Yes.
Oh wow, that's a really interesting bracket. I guess I certainly would not have guessed that, but yeah.
Oh, EndingWalker.
Shouts to Geeck-O. Yeah.
But EndingWalker is not in the winners. Cool.
Yeah, he's not in winners.
Oh, it's true. It's true.
Yeah,
oh,
it's
yeah,
only,
you're right.
Yeah. So only 4 fills in winner's side. Geeck-O, unfortunately, his tournament is over right here. Great performance though. I think he did show us why he's in Capcom Cup, and I'm looking forward to seeing him in Capcom Cup. Absolutely deserved. So yeah, if you wanna see more competitive players compete and getting away with a nice prize pool, you can contribute to that. Check it out. The match Reno is in Twitch chat right now. 125 is the prize pool. It just went up, right?
Yeah,
Right
we
when
just
I-
got a $12 donation by
Zaku.
Let's bring it to 125 and celebrate some glorious poison play.
Absolutely.
Thank you
you
very
so much. Very
Yeah,
much
bless
appreciated. So yeah, absolutely check it out if you want to support these players who've been putting up such a fantastic show for us for free. Let's give them something back. The winner takes it all. 125 right now. You can make it more than that. So definitely don't miss out. And yeah,
we could be-
absolutely.
We could be sponsoring Jammerz out here to go to Capcom Cup and do some work. Come on, like let's let this might be our way to sponsor Jammerz out here. Saltmine League Jammerz. Could it be? Could it be?
Can somebody please like just copy the message from Jammerz? Like, I have performance issues. That's what he said. I want to print that out and put that on my wall.
What does that
okay?
mean? Hey, yo, Jammerz, yo, chill. We don't say that. Look, Batman, the CIA,
Jammerz,
FBI wouldn't be able to get that out of me.
Man.
Good stuff, Jammerz. You moving on the
No,
bracket.
good stuff. Absolutely deserved.
we got
Winners,
next? Who we got
winners semis. Rikemansbarnet versus Swallio.
That's a good one. So that should not be an easy one for Swallio.
I said the name for you, Jimmy, so you don't butcher it again.
I almost forgot it immediately. You know, like right after you said it, I was like, "Wait, how do you pronounce it again?" I'm so terrible at this. It's tough. It's tough on me. Okay. I mean, I'm not used to seeing so many different names and having to pronounce them live on stream. You know?
Rikemansbarnet and Swallio.
Rikemans. I'd never roll it. Am I supposed to roll the R's? Is that what's supposed to?
Not Rikemans. It's Rikemans.
I always say Rikemansbarnet.
Y'all haven't corrected me in like 2 years. That's actually crazy. And I've heard 5 different ways of how to pronounce his name on Street Fighter League, on here. So it's gonna be Rikemansbarnet, okay? Until the day I die.
Rikman.
We speak English here, so Rikemansbarnet is okay. I think.
Yeah.
I'll ask him at Capcom Cup.
Yeah.
So far, Swallio actually had a strong start right there, had corner control immediately, and somehow, situation absolutely switched all of a sudden. But pretty even so far. Kind of interesting, even on life. Doesn't seem to be easy so far for any of these to get the corner control as they wish. It's gonna be like what's gonna happen in footsies, you know?
Yeah,
But-
it seems hard for Ken to get in overall. Right? You know, he's got to
Yes.
make some good reads, but things like this definitely help. You put her in the corner, it might be over because she cannot hold that pressure. We've seen some good reversal situations from Rikemansbarnet, but overall the character does not survive the drive in the corner. And right now, they are lit up. Wheeler
Yeah.
with the first W.
What
Yeah,
do you
I
have
think-
against Alex Myers?
Myers? Alex Myers. That's actually how you say his name. Alex Myers. Myers.
Can we please focus on the match?
Okay. Whips the
No.
V skill. Unfortunate, no teletap. What can Barnett do right now? Because I feel like he has such good round starts, but how does he need to get out of the corner? Like we've already talked about how difficult it is for this character overall to get out of the corner, but the rotation of options has to be as good as it was against like EndingWalker.
Yeah, I feel like so far it's actually kind of crazy how many openings he's been getting. Swallio is really doing well in this matchup, and I think the V-Trigger 1 buffs have been helping as well. Like being able to keep up the pressure has been very, very useful for him, and that's going to cost him his life though. Like you don't get away with that EXDP, but so far I'm actually pretty impressed by Swallio. He's been anti-airing very, very well. He's been using the V-Trigger very well to keep up the pressure. And clearly, Rikeman has been struggling a lot to deal with that, you know?
Yeah. See how he operates in the last round. A lot of bar at the bottom here for Rikemansbarnet to delete that health if need be, and you don't want them to get the lead. Big jump in, EX, and this is good. If you have a lead like this for Monat, you can spend like one good EX bar. You won't build up anyway, right? Especially if you get that feature to play. So look at that air to air too, and another EXVP waited and baited. You're dead. You're more than dead.
That is it. Exactly. You don't need anything fancy here. He's still gonna go for the fancy stuff, okay? But yeah, great play from Rikemansbarnet. Very, very well done. Swallio has to do a little bit more
even typing
here.
in the chat during combos.
Yes, I mean that's what I expect from him. You know, he's got to type out and explain to us why. I should probably not mention the pizza discussions, right? But
he now just spoiled the pre-recorded like Street Fighter League. How dare you, Rikeman?
You're supposed to. It's every week. What are you talking about? They meet up every week to play. What do you mean? The jump ins have been good right here. That jump here, so that downward angle and all that corner carry we talked about, that can is pre-built for that situation. He still cancel heavy kick, not a crush, but still has a cough in the corner.
Can't get hit right there. One more hit's gonna be good enough. Oh, great interruption. But that combo's not gonna do a lot of damage. Yeah, the reset and another one right there. Is he gonna get stunned? Is he dead? He's dead. Wait, he could have killed.
Wait, since the EX, maybe he didn't think
he just spent EX for no reason. He could have killed him.
Would the scaling have been too much? Ah, he gets the kill anyway.
No.
Barnett, why don't you come in the chat and tell us if that would have killed. I feel like it would have.
That would have definitely killed. That was some sort of mistake. Maybe he thought he could kill without spending all the resources. But, man, that was so greedy right there. It really was not necessary to do. And there we go. Jump taps is like one way to just get in on Monat without having to worry too much.
So many good ways to get out, and also like leave the corner too as well. You're only taking a little bit of damage. And Ken having that jump in situation has been real good, but on the ground, Barnett's been real good about just getting the orbs in situation. Dive kick, counter hit, D skill follow up too as well. Deleting a lot of these things, a lot of this character from coming through. Bro, he missed a dive kick, but Barnett still had a punish.
Yeah, I think he would have been able to anti-air regardless. So I think that does. Wow, amazing backdash. Yeah, there's just too many mix-ups right there, too many guesses. You have to get it right. At some point, you're just not going to be right about it. So yeah, Rikemansbarnet going up 2-0 in a match that does look like, actually it started out pretty good for Swallio, but more and more it's been getting towards Rikemansbarnet, and I think there needs to be some kind of change from Swallio to stay in this one.
Yeah, I like the corner pressure when it happens, when he puts him in the corner. I like the jump ins, but it's just not consistent enough. And also how Barnett fights out of the corner too as well. It's reminiscent of, I don't want to compare him to every Japanese player, but he's got that slugger style with his character, like that Sako style where he's able to fight with the buttons very comfortably. He's obviously not relying upon V-trigger, but now he's going to have to rely upon that innate defense. Careful, the attack does not get thrown, and look at this, able to get a sequence off. Swallio's got to be careful. That V-bar is building up. Don't let him activate.
Yeah, one more touch. Oh my god. That was such a crucial bat. Oh wow, what amazing. That was a weird drop right there, but oh! Yeah, you can't do that. You can't do that raw. That's gonna be punishable. Amazing defense though. Swallio still in this.
The fireball with the anti-air. Easily done by Rikemansbarnet. Orbed up and put on set point.
Yeah, even though like he showed some weird drops that I have not seen from him so far, but still got this. And Swallio, he has to stop those fireballs. He's been punished so many times because it's -6. Oh, he's got a bad cross. Like his inputs were auto-corrected, so he got a medium DP. That happens to him so many times as well. So unfortunate because it costs you so much life.
Not the orb, just to, put them on the screen that he needs. Careful now. I like these dash blocks. Here's the activation of the toe tap, whiffs the throw, but still, we whiff, and we have plus frames. We can still go with that throw and get that hit. Cross ring kick, 2 as well. He's in the corner. Make the most of this. Swallio, activation. He didn't punish it well enough. Raw B skill. This is what banana on pizza does to an MFer. This is what banana on pizza be doing to people.
Yeah, that's it. I was like, okay, the moment Swallio had a light punch on a V-trigger activation of Minot, he needed to cancel immediately into DP to get the conversion. That would have been good enough. Unfortunately, the awareness was lacking a little bit, but it was a tough spot to be in as well. So I don't blame him too much. You know, great performance nonetheless. And it's not over yet, so this was actually winner's bracket, so we're going to see Swallio in loser's bracket. Congratulations to Rikemansbarnet. I mean, not a huge surprise for him to be in winner's finals. I guess nowadays he's really used to it. You know, great performance, absolutely immaculate gameplay. Looking forward to that winner's finals match. But yeah, we have to figure out who's going to be his opponent first. So yeah, man, great match though. Good. Great match, yeah. But it's a tough one for Ken.
It is. It's hard. I mean, that was a great choice of character. Maybe not a great choice of pizza flavoring. He puts curry powder on it too and walnuts. Anyway, it's a tough one for Ken. Yeah, that's what chat said. That's what. Defend yourself, Barnett. Come in the chat and defend yourself.
Just ignore it. I don't.
It's disgusting. Okay, let's ignore it. But going back to the match. Yes, it is hard for Ken.
You know what we should not ignore though?
What's that?
The Matcherino.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah. So yeah, thank you so much for everyone who's contributed so far. $125.15. Thank you so much. Winner takes it all for this event. This is the finals, so all of that money is going to go to the winner. So far, Rikemansbarnet is in prime position to take it. If you want to support all of these amazing players for their efforts, for their skill, for their absolutely fantastic way to keep us entertained, definitely check out the Matcherino. Increase that prize pool by making a contribution. Check it out. It absolutely supports the players, supports the scene, you know, and it supports your viewing experience. If the players go out with more money, they're going to put more effort into future tournaments. So definitely, it's a win-win-win.
You know, look out for lunch. I do this for 15 seasons now. At some point, 15. I should be good at this, you know.
Yes, just a little bit, just a slight bit, Ritas, a slight bit. We're gonna have some good matches coming up. Looks like we have 4 Phils versus Mr. Wolf for another winner's side bout. We've already talked about how cheap Falk is. She has that same aerial approach where it's kind of hard to deal with her stuff too as well. Air shot, EX air shot, dive kick and stuff like that. You got to worry about the jump ins too as well for that character. So with aerial approach, she's still kind of broken. But Seth's still strong. We already talked about also how that V trigger puts you in horrible mix-ups that it's hard to deal with. I think there's a list of V reversals that do really well against Seth. Let me see if I have my list up. I forgot. There's a couple characters that can do a better job of surviving when they V reversal, and I don't know if Falk was on there.
You actually have a list for that? Good. Can I have that list for Capcom Cup?
I'll actually just say here if I can find it. Asking for a friend?
Yeah, EndingWalker wanted it, you know?
Oh, okay. Yeah. So, V reversals get out of V-Trigger 2 pressure a little bit easier than other characters. Rog, Akira, Rose, possibly, and Mika, I think, are the top 4. So Falk might have to hold it a little bit more because they're stuck in place. So ones that get you a little bit more movement out will definitely help out in terms of leaving that problem. So we'll see, though, what happens up at this match. We'll see if he's even able to activate. Chat, if there's any more I missed, let me know, too, as well. But that's what was written in my notes.
Yeah, so Seth, obviously very explosive character. We have Falke, who does more damage than she should from the way I see it in many situations. Seth cannot take that damage, you know, so I'm really curious to see who's gonna have the upper hand right there. Obviously both players absolutely fantastic. 4 Phils in particular, though, has shown no signs of any kind of weakness, and he's starting out very strong. Corner control, so much damage, 40% life gone, working on 50%. Absolutely crazy, almost stunned.
Air shot.
This is
There's
just
an air right there. and you're more than dead with that bar at the bottom. Not even necessary. That V skill wasn't even utilized. I'm kind of surprised that actually killed. Like, that's actually wild. And also for Fort Phil's, like, I like that air shot too as well against the V skill, because once you flip on the way down, it's not really going to work out. And if Fort Phil's gets against Fireball, or even more against Mr. Wolf.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, fantastic job from Fort Phil so far. But Mr. Wolf can't be happy with that. Let's see. We got a response right here. I mean, I feel like the important part is going to be for him to just stay alive to pop V-Trigger and then make the comeback from there, you know? That has been his strategy for almost all of his opponents. So, but man, just take a look at that. Like, Forfil's just harassing him with all of these buttons, and there doesn't seem to be anything Mr. Wolf can do about it. That was so dominant, unbelievable.
Confidence, the confidence of Forfil's in those buttons. Let things like, you know, 4 Fierce come out like that. I feel like well, I wonder if there's a button for something that can even operate against that as a whip punish, but I haven't really seen anything from Mr. Wolf just yet. This is only the first game.
Yeah, let's see. Like, there's got to be some massive adaptation right there from Mr. Wolf. As I said, I think the key is going to be V-Trigger 2. So let's see how he's going to manage that this time around. But doing a good job right there, getting some damage in, and also, wow, that was amazing. Getting
always optimal.
Character-specific combo was amazing. That was nice. I really like that. But also, he's not taking any damage, but he almost has half a bar of V-skill, V-gauge already, but doesn't even need it. Wow, that's the response so far. Working on it perfect.
We tried to get that back throw. That one hit, I feel like he did a little more.
Oh my god, I'm worried. Now I'm worried. Can't get hit right there.
With the crouch heavy kick, but still gets the crouch heavy punch. The sweep off the feet, had the V-trigger at the bottom either way, but still good play from Wolf. I like that rebuttal right there was looking mad nice right there.
Absolutely, that was so good from Mr. Wolf, but also, like, it really showed it could have gone wrong. Like, it was kind of close for it to go wrong. If you had gotten stunned there, it would have been really bad. And that's exactly what happened in this round, you know? So it's so easy to do the damage, to do the stun against Seth. And Forfils with another crazy dominant round.
Oh, see, this is the problem. That jump shot, once again, we'll try to find an answer. And look at how much he is paying for looking for EXCP. Bust out again, had to do so. Activation, V-reversal immediately to stay away from that V-trigger situation that would have came right after. DP finally lands with Sonic Wolf.
It's so difficult. Like, Forfil seems to know exactly when to press the buttons, when to go in, how to punish properly. There's just no way to go in there and do the damage.
Falk win.
He has not been able to pop V-trigger. Like, Forfils is up 2-0. So they must have played at least 4 rounds, I think 5 rounds, right? And no V-trigger activation so far from Mr. Wolf. Like, just think about that. He's been dying without popping V-trigger every single time.
We saw the V-reversal from the side of from Forfils as well, so like to stop that. Like, he's tried, it's been denied, and Forfils like, I don't want none of that.
Yeah, absolutely amazing play. But man, Mr. Wolf, it's really, it's kind of sad because I know Mr. Wolf's like, he's the kind of player who really, I've never seen anyone put so much effort into figuring out so many V-Trigger 2 setups, you know? And he's just been constantly denied by Forfil to just get that going. And I feel like that's really the only thing he needs. He just needs that V-Trigger pop, and then he can make the comeback. We know Mr. Wolf is he's so strong when he gets that going. And it doesn't seem to matter who it is, but Forfil's just like, I'm just never gonna let you activate it. And that's the solution, you know? And bam, there we go. We're gonna see the character switch.
Is this going to work out? I mean, you can deal with the fireballs, like her zoning a lot better. She tries to go prone with the fireball, clip with the V skill. However, again, the range situation might be problematic. The heavy kick comes through with the crush round start. We'll look a little bit better. Oh, the call on the V skill to jump in predictably from Forfils.
Looks better though. So far, it looks like Mr. Wolf. I mean, not a lot of time has passed, but already looks better though. Maybe not, maybe not. I mean, that conversion was just absolutely disgusting.
Pressure, one more hit the lamp, and that's it for the stun. Has that B skill up for the post up fun. Actually just goes for the back though. He's like, I have places to be. I got things I gotta do. I don't have time to hit you with a 20-minute long combo. 4 fails on set point. That was not even necessary, bro.
I have no idea how Forfil's making this look so easy. It really looks like it looks like he's playing a beginner Nikali and beginner set somehow, just because he doesn't let his opponent play. It's absolutely mind-blowing to me. Like if your opponent never gets to play, you don't know whether it's Bronze League or Warlord, you know?
Right. You look at the other person and see how demanding they are. That is a fantastic play. Had to do something. He wasn't able to get in. The super situation gets the minus, I think it's minus 10 off the 4 fierce. But that puts him in the Oki. And in this corner. It really worked.
Good trade from his work as well. Finally getting something going. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. You can't get cooked any times here. Oh, very brave interruption right there. I was worried.
Lost as hell, and he still pressed the button. You have to alternate though. I feel like if someone's pressuring you, you cannot stay solid with the same things that you do on defense. You can't just sit there and be like, okay, I'll take this pressure. Get him a throw right after. So I like that. Mr. Wolf gotta do something a little bit more. He's ride or die with this Nikali.
Yeah, absolutely. It's looking rough right now, but let's see what's gonna do about. Man, oh wow! I have no idea. Why does this overhead crush had an amazing read on the V shift? Oh,
the back dash, the back rise. So no surprise. In the reset with the jump fierce. Brother, Mr. Wolf is expeditiously getting Grizzly, tearing up 4 fills up in that corner.
I was already getting mentally ready to say congratulations, 4 fills, because the start of the round was so strong. It was so powerful. It was so classic as well. I was like, there's no way Mr. Wolf is going to make the comeback. And then he just made the comeback. He had like 5 amazing reads in a row to make that happen, you know? That was absolutely fantastic gameplay by Mr. Wolf. And the Nikali switch really paying off. Maybe he should have picked him earlier, you know?
Possible. Have more health to play with. And I would like, you know, you don't have the mix-up potential, but at least you're better and more solid as, you know, the start of the round. Like, you're not looking for V-trigger in a super. You're not looking for like a really like straightforward linear game plan. You can mix things up. See, like there, the V reversal, or something that Seth would not like to do. With the jump in, beast situation. You'd rather hold this over, but it's still out. It's still out. It's brother. How is that thing still? It hadn't been out for an entire week.
And Forfil still knew exactly the moment when it's gonna pop, and he was ready to go for a mix-up afterwards, you know? Crazy. Absolutely insane. And what bothers me even more is, like, he jumps in every single time the V-skill is coming out. He seems to know exactly when to get those jumps ready. It's like he knows. And that's exactly like the way he plays. He just knows what's gonna happen.
Understand a little bit too much. Mr. Wolf, now with the activation, I mean, it's going to help out. More damage, more dash-ins, but getting is going to be difficult. No anti just walks under. I like 4 fills, not committing to an anti. That might have whipped, that jump medium kick, could have clipped from the back door. Oh, a little bit too late, a little bit too early on the crouch here.
You triggered Nikali, very dangerous. Oh, that was fantastic. Big chance. Great. That was amazing. He was ready for the punish. Amazing.
That was wow. And if he was just a centimeter out, it'd have been a whiff into 4 fills back in the driver's seat. Like, to have that spacing, fantastic from Mr. Wolf. He's staying in the game, staving off set point, the trade, 4 fills, trying to end it before you get this heat, because Mr. Wolf starts to trump like volume.
Yeah, it's actually fantastic to see Mr. Wolf play like this, even though he knows 4/5 is on match point, you know, like he can't afford to make any crazy mistakes, and he's really playing in a solid fashion. He's trying to take it back bit by bit, and I really hope it's gonna work out for him, and it's not like too late to pick the Nikali now.
Look out for that activation. in the corner, trying to get the stomp. But you see that he's saying, if you ain't keeping it meaty and it's vegan, I'm gonna press. More fierce with the crush. Stomp again. He tried to press, but yeah, poor Phil's. Too many plus for situations for Mr. Wolf to deal with, and poor Phil is the big bad wolf out here.
Absolutely. Just too strong for Phil's, but this is not over for Mr. Wolf. He can still redeem himself. Loser's bracket run, still not over. But man, that was such a dominating performance. Even though like Mr. Wolf seems to like, that's like the scary part. Like the way he was making the comebacks, he's been having like great reads back to back to make that happen, was still not good enough. Forfeil's just too strong, and this is gonna get us to our winners finals. Forfeils versus Rikemansbarnet. But first,
yeah, I was about to say we're doing losers quarters first. Starting with Swallio versus Jammerz because Mr. Wolf just played.
Nice.
Okay, Swallio versus Jammerz. Now that should be an interesting one. I feel like this is going to be one of those matches where Jammerz is going to show how annoying it is to play Poison, you know? Like, Poison can be so dominant against certain characters, and I feel like especially against Shotos, she's very powerful. So Swallio, I'm not sure, does he have a secondary character? I'm not sure.
Never seen anything playing anything else than Ken. Like,
I'm not sure.
I remember back the days when he entered, when he was Saltmine League, when he was Space Diamond and didn't even make top 32, and now he's like a constant top 8 participant.
Yeah, absolutely amazing growth from him for sure, but that's going to be a tough one. I don't think he's going to have an easy time against Jammerz at all, but I want to see that. I definitely want to see what the solution is going to be.
Sorry. I didn't want to interrupt you, but we got a $10. We got a $10 donation by Tambura. Thank you very much. We are now at 135.15 cents.
Oh, you making the players eat out here. I love that. Appreciate y'all. Anyone that's either done the claim codes, the sponsor quests, all of that, or plus all that, and dropping your own dime. Appreciate y'all showing up for the players. We're gonna show you some great Street Fighter 5 action in return, and I hope y'all keep giving love out here. If you can't, or if you're done putting in the claim codes and the sponsor quests, you can still tweet it out. Let the people know we have 351 of you sitting watching some great Street Fighter 5, about to watch Hollywood Jammerz try to eat up Swallio. Swallio, though, I feel like this is a matchup. Last time I heard this discussed, I was in Kami streaming, and he Ken and Luke player, and he's like, it's not good for Ken, but Ken can put a little chaos up in there, enough to put this character in the corner and maybe be better than other Shotos would typically be able to do. Like Akuma couldn't do that, but Ken, one good dive kick into the corner carry, or one good back throw, it looks scary. So we'll see what happens up in this match. We've already seen the good defense though from Jammerz come through in the clutch. Will it be good enough to deal with the likes of a Ken player? But then again, I just realized that Jammerz also be playing the likes of Logan, so he knows this matchup. He knows how to fight Ken, even at that level. So he's got to understand how to fight Ken. Yeah,
absolutely. I think it's going to be an interesting one to watch. Maybe these two actually have a lot of experience. I mean, Jammerz has been playing a lot of, or used to play a lot of ranked, and as Rita said, like Swallio for a while, he was like stuck in this Diamond League, and it's absolutely amazing to see him grow like that. I'm sure, though, he played Jammerz frequently because Jammerz grinded this, like the online a lot. So I'm really curious to see what is the approach for both players. I'm expecting Jammerz to just have a very controlled match. But as you said, Cola, if you sprinkle in a little bit of that chaos, jump, EX Tatsu, and the V-Trigger 1 buff, to get more pressure off, and those whiff punishes, if you got those, that's going to be very helpful in the matchup.
100%. That crouch fierce got to be super on point for the likes of Jammerz, because minus is how more ways for Ken to get in and start that impression up in the corner. The fireball trade, not too bad. Royals got Jammerz up in the corner as much as possible, but still also not a bad trade for Poison, and Jammerz casually walking out, EXCP, bust out, getting real chaotic. But Jammerz with the crouch to kick the answer right back. I like this. It's the V-skill side switch and the cook, the seer.
Yeah, there's so much chaos right now. The V-Trigger 1 is active. Should be very... Oh! That should be it. Yeah. Very, very strong stuff. Swallio taking the first round and showing that it's not going to be very easy for Jammerz. He's going to have to fight for this one. But absolutely both willing to take risks, you know, like EXDP coming out from Swallio. He's been really good with those reads so far in this entire tournament.
They're really early too as well. Puts that on the menu. Fierce, backs up just a bit, and Jammerz switching up what he does too as well. See a lot more of these walking situations. Swallio does get the EXDP side switch, V-Trigger in the corner you go. Oh, this is not looking good. We talked about that V-Trigger 1 previously, keeping that pressure. There it is for that fireball, keeping that pressure, and that's going to be dead with the EXDP follow-up, brother. The damage he dumps out in V-Trigger 1 is wild.
Can win.
Yes, and that was only possible because of the cancel properties that he got, the continued pressure that you can keep up. Jammerz desperately trying to do reversal, but getting blocked out, then trying to be greedy with the button press, even though he knows he's -2. Swallio ready for the punish, not letting that chance slide, and taking the first match very convincingly. So yeah, Jammerz needs a response for this. Let's see.
Let's see what happens here. This is still could be Jammer's game right here. It's just the corner pressure is so hard. We talk about that being such a pain point for people playing Ken. So Jammerz just goes for the back throw. So how does it feel now? I put you up in the corner. I got all this space to play, all this real estate to back away. Both these tracing the fireballs. He's gonna play perfect and not let him get in.
Yeah, it's like he controls the match. Like he did so much damage, but it doesn't seem to matter. If he gets like one more chance, he can kill. Yeah, and that is it. It's kind of crazy. Like Swallio took like 60% damage. Jammerz looked so comfortable in this round, and then all it took was 1 or 2 situations to just completely turn it around. So yeah, Jammerz needs to do better than that.
It's so difficult because how Swallio turns it around. How he did previously was very deadly. Like his awakening position was really great, but now it's just round start is looking real good for him.
I can't believe like Jammerz didn't tech.
I would have, buddy like me would have been smashing the tech, smashing it. But that's a bad option. I like the Jammerz held those throws because you don't want to take what it came to. Look at this, the reward that Jammerz did. We got the other corner. How did that EXDP hit? Swallio back in the win condition.
Great jump though. You really like I'm kind of worried about Jammerz. Like that was a desperation jump right there. Like that must be so like frustrating getting hit by those EXDPs. As I said, like he's been so good with those, and against Jammerz, no exceptions. You know, all of those are hitting. And Jammerz though staying in this, but I really hope he's gonna stay solid and not try to get those jumps in too frequently, because I know he's gonna get punished. Oh wow, what a buffer!
But recovered in time to get the back throw. Jammerz, Swallio, now the desperation's on him to get in. Like he's looking real difficult for him to be able to do this. He has the activation, the plus frames. Challenge over Jammerz, gets a counter hit. 1 or 2 more sequences. Maybe 1 now.
Still worried. I'm still worried about the comeback from V-Trigger Ken. Corner control now. Oh, great V-skill. An amazing anti-air to follow up. Absolutely fantastic gameplay by Jammerz. Tying it up, 1 apiece.
Win.
You see Swallio go to the skies too often with those Tatsu, those jump fierces. Trying to find some sort of jumping situation, and Jammerz sniffing that out, find an easy anti-air right there. 1-1. This ain't gonna be free. You're just a commentator.
Yeah, it's gonna be like it's a pretty wild match so far. You know, both are trying to be very gutsy with some of the options chosen. So yeah, still I feel like Jammerz he's more pressured to make some changes happening. But right now it looks good. Maybe I'm wrong.
I think
no punish.
There's an aspect of like you have to be as safe and solid in this matchup because we've seen what Swallio does in 2 to 3 interactions. Once you let him in, you can't get him off you. And Jammerz is preventing that from happening a lot more. Stable gameplay, activation, flip out, rotation of defensive options in terms from Jammerz. But now in the corner, how do you survive? There's so much B-bar at the bottom still for Kid.
Oh.
No anti-air from Swallio.
That was crucial. Yeah, that's gonna be it. And that he needed to anti-air that. He had corner control. He had everything going for him. You know, everything falling apart because he's not anti-airing that one. Ah, that must be frustrating. Let's see. As long as he doesn't like fall apart right there, should be okay. But let's see, Jammerz looking so good now.
How's the dash and continues? And again, see that? That light kick coming through. Nice DP, but here's the back throw. Jammerz, again, having all this real estate. This is what a quote-unquote zoner would love to have. Is all this room to back up and make you throw out a fireball trade. Heavy kick connects, though. Swallio, with this activation, turn on the situation easy.
Oh, yeah. Oh, is there nothing he could have done there? I feel like at least attempt the Katsu or something.
Oh my god. Jammerz. Big
Jammerz.
jammy Jammerz. Let me find Hollywood Jammerz. They're gonna stop him not only because he's gonna get recently signed by like I don't know, like TSM or something like that. Let me find out that's the next move for Jammerz because he is looking ridiculous as a player out here. Game point against Swallio, who was
didn't TSM just remove
they took to make room for Jammerz.
Oh,
to make room for Jammerz. That's right.
Now it all makes sense. Yeah, I was like, didn't they release Chris CCA?
Yeah. I'm not actually sure what happened there, but
So they released him to make room for Jammerz. Now it all makes
Yeah, look
sense.
at this. Now they seen this, they were like, nah, we gotta pick Buddy up. He's too strong. He's too strong. Look at that set point Jammerz.
all of a sudden, yeah, turning it around so, like, absolutely convincingly. Swallio, Jesus, still making the mistake. He's still there though. You see that? Confirming the crouching medium kicks, no mistakes there. Solid gameplay. He's got to keep it up. He might actually be working on stun right here. If you can get that, that would be huge.
Coming in, crouch fears, activation. Jammerz can still make this comeback. There's so much bar at the bottom, and this is going to help. Not sure what that was, but
just an execution error for sure. And finally, this is getting blocked. Is this going to be good enough to hit? No.
Lets it go. EX with kick. Deny the crouch medium kick. Jammerz. TSM Jammerz.
We should not say that. Future TSM Jammerz.
I sponsor him. Saltmine League Jammerz.
Jammerz.
The man who said through the famous words, Saltmine League is better than nothing.
Better than nothing.
Absolutely amazing gameplay though. Well deserved, but like that really took like he really needed to make this comeback, you know? Looked pretty tough at first, but
yeah, what about MDC Jammerz?
Yeah, MDC Jammerz, I'm saying. I mean, it's not really a sponsor anyways, which is why I'm a little bit, like, feels a bit weird to have the MDC tag at Capcom Cup. I'm still thinking, what should I do about that? But I'll revive the group.
I can agree. We can make something out and you'll be Saltmine League MDC Jimmy.
No.
He's trying to be free and free range
like Crimson was during Evo.
Oh, yeah. Oh, right.
Yeah,
right.
So we had Saltmine League on the top big Evo stage, man. Top 8.
Oh, yeah. That was amazing. Yeah, true. It's absolutely fantastic. Regis pulling all of the strings, like absolutely.
Regis is
forgetting how much influence you have. Yeah, right.
He's a true clown guy. Come on.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I only sponsors the best people, though. I'm not sure yet about you, Jimmy.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sponsored by you. I'm sponsored by Capcom to go to Capcom Cup.
Jimmy, if you would have picked Luke, you would have been picked up like that. See, you Ryu players hold yourself back way too much. I'm just kidding. You'll be fine. Okay, Capcom Cup, you'll be all right. But we're gonna move on to this bracket. Who do we have next here? Oh,
EndingWalker versus Mr. Wolf.
Yeah, should be a really good one. By the way, shouts to Swallio for making it this far. By the way, absolutely amazing performance. I'm really expecting a lot from him in the future. Shouts to him for sure.
In season 16.
Yes, season 16. And I mean, the future, you know, Street Fighter 6. It's going to be a brand new start for all of us. If he's coming out as such a strong player this late, I'm sure he's going to have a lot of motivation. I hope he's going to have a lot of motivation to bring this energy to the next stage, you know? So yeah, congrats to Jammerz though, once again though, for getting to losers semi, right? I think it's losers semi. And yeah, this brings us to the match Reno. If you enjoy what you're seeing here, if you want to support the players, make a contribution, get the prize pool up currently at $135.30. Check it out. It supports the players quite a lot. Yes, maybe not that much, not the amount that you're seeing on screen. If you can, that would be absolutely amazing. But if not, a smaller amount is also very much appreciated. This prize pool is going to go to the winner because this is the season finals. So definitely support the players who are bringing us this amazing entertainment. Would be absolutely appreciated.
Right. Absolutely come through. Come correct for these players as they are giving you some great Street Fighter 5. I've been saying it all day. I've been proven, as we've just seen Jammerz come through in the bracket, cooking people, and coming in the chat being like, I had no idea I'd be that good. I guess I wasn't playing that good. Like, shut up, Jammerz. Like, you know you playing hot right now. Like, be quiet. Let's see who's going to win between EndingWalker and Wolf. EndingWalker sit down, the losers by Rikemansbarnet looking to get that run back. Wolf recently sit down. The losers by 4 fills. Only one of them is going to make it. And that's kind of wild to say, considering how stacked up this bracket. This could be top 3, top 4 right here, top 2 right here of the same tournament.
Yes, we'll see if another Capcom Cup qualifier is going to be out of the tournament. That would be a bit of an upset. But at the same time, Mr. Wolf, he's like such a strong player. As I said before, it's kind of shocking for me to see him not like be qualified for Capcom Cup with his amazing gameplay. But he is going with Nikali. This is a bit of a surprise to me. I was really expecting Seth right here, but maybe he doesn't have great experience against EndingWalker. He feels more comfortable with Nikali. And right off the bat, though, such a tough start for him right here.
I like the V-skill option. I mean, overall, it's like we've already seen people talk about how strong it is. It's quicker this season. It's going to allow you to build that V-bar, that V-trigger a lot quicker. And I think that's going to be real good against the likes of Ed. He ain't going to have many ways to zone you out. But in terms of the neutral, I feel like the buttons of this character are going to outrange the likes of Nikali. EX puts him in the corner. Immediate mash, knowing that it's fake. Wolf trying to find his way out. Nothing after that crouch medium punch. No disguidance to guide him out. That's EndingWalker.
I'm not quite sure what Mr. Wolf was thinking here. It looks kind of rough, to be honest. I mean, I'm not expecting Nikali to really do a great job in the footsies, you know? And against Flicker, you have to have some kind of response that is powerful. And once again, like less than 10 seconds passed and he was already cornered, but fighting out of the corner, but kind of like he dropped that conversion somehow.
A lot more, but still, they saw the EXDP. EXDP right back at him on the ground though. EndingWalker looking for a bunch of that heavy kick, but Mr. Wolf's counter hits. Puts him in the corner.
Oh! That was an amazing interruption by Mr. Wolf. Absolutely fantastic job avoiding the beat trigger. That's kind of like the same story, the way he was beaten earlier, where the V trigger was avoided. I think it's going to be the same game plan right here for him against EndingWalker. We'll see what's going to happen.
Hello, EX. Dash in. Yeah, you know that's fake, so Mr. Wolf just has to find a way out. You can utilize that V-bar differently. V-reversal, things like that. This time, maybe or he'll just go for the activation for the crouch medium punch. Easier to get in with that fast walk speed. And the dash too as well, but gets clipped with the 1-2-3.
Yeah, it's just... It looks so tough. I mean, even in V-trigger mode, it doesn't seem like Ed is really... Like, take a look at that! Just mash flicker all the way until you get the hit and kill. Just like that. He had like 10 flickers in a row. Jesus.
He got 1, 2, 3 there.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
Yo, thank you very much, Rezo, for the 3 months.
Very much appreciated.
Rezo, very decent Luke player, was qualified for the German World Warrior Finals.
Oh, nice. Saw the Luke on the screen, so I gotta support the boy. But I think you're right. There, like once you get the crouch mini kick and you're in that right range, I feel like it's hard to challenge flicker like overall. Even though it is something that people can challenge more than they think. And Mr. Wolf just put back in the corner once again. Overhead, no crush though. Just walks out though, casually.
And he got the trip guard as well. It's not easy to do. Good reversal as well. He's doing a good job. Like base Nikali, not even V-trigger activated. Doing a good job, but now he has to deal with that, you know? That's good enough to kill, right? Oh my god, that's so disgusting. That's so tough to deal with. And in order to, like, this is like the tough part. In order to stay in it, he's using a lot of V reversals against EndingWalker, you know? And that is really ruining his win condition because he does need the better properties and the better movement of the V-trigger, and he can't get that because he needs to just not die, you know, to get far enough. So that's the tough part.
I see the bust out. He's pointed out, trying to hold on to that activation. He's fighting here off the heavy kick, ready and steady. Here's out of the corner we go with the disguidance. And again, not the best punishes because by the time that ends, the flicker ends, he hasn't really found a button to get in that situation. EXTP, the bar at the bottom, and he walks over for the activation. Oh, yo, amazing. That was deep dish, heavy kick all the way in. Hit the follow conversion.
Yeah, very nice awareness as well to get the kill on that. Mr. Wolf staying in this. You know, like maybe there's something to it. Maybe Seth wouldn't be a better call here. He's doing a good job, really.
Yeah. Too terrible, I guess. So far, at least.
Yeah, but man, that cross-cut missed.
Yeah, point. Yeah, point right here on the board for EndingWalker. That's stunned. And that's done. EndingWalker ending the run of Mr. Wolf. Almost. He's on game point. He's so close to doing so.
I just can't believe that killed him, you know? Like, that... It looked like it was going to scale too much, but it's still Ed. It's still EndingWalker. There's gotta be a way to kill an EndingWalker. If, like, he's going to be the one who knows how to do it, you know? Absolutely fantastic. But right now, I feel like there's going to be second guessing by Wolf again. You know?
I mean, you corrected the caller, but you're still fired. I know you was thinking.
Ah, come on!
Nah,
it was the build up the hype.
I catched it, man. You fired.
It was the build up the. That was the build up the hype. Come on.
We got to accept, Cola. We got to accept. We're gonna get fired. You know, like
you're right.
No
you always
way
get
around
shots.
it. Yes,
it's always happening to us, you know.
It is what it is.
Dang.
You know, I'm so looking forward to fire you live and in person.
You can't do that unless I'm on commentary. Unless I'm on commentary, you can't fire me. I'm not confirmed for commentary for Capcom Cup. Hold on now, I'm not confirmed. I'm not confirmed. You can't fire me unless I'm on commentary.
We'll see about that.
Yep.
Yeah. Cola is there. If Saint Cola isn't there, St. Pepsi is there for sure.
I hope not, and the people hope not too. You're not trying to get that library stuff, and what we're trying to get is Mr. Wolf on the set, and that's what we're gonna get right now. He is going to ride or die with this character. I feel like if we would have seen the switch come, it maybe should have happened in the previous game, but hindsight thought we could have.
Yeah, I feel like this is a bit of a desperation call for Mr. Wolf as well. I don't think he's doing this because he thinks it's a great shot. But he's just seeing that the Nikali is not working out, so he has to make some kind of change.
That's true. Nice whip punish. This might help. You have more range on your buttons. So whip punish buttons like heavy kick, and you can also do flicker in. Unfortunately, my man with the entire leg. He hits Hekatakuri in that combo.
Yeah, that's good, but now... Oh, amazing. He really needed that. Like, he was about to die for sure on this V-trigger activation, and he found the perfect way to interrupt it. Fantastic job, Mr. Wolf, staying alive.
Fireball follow up. It's the hands on the man. 1, 2, 3. That's so
5 seconds. 5 seconds to get him cornered.
And I get that it's Seth, but the damage. Oof.
Crazy. Absolutely great. But there we go. Finally, we're seeing the V-trigger again, and even EndingWalker is not able to deal with it. That trade call was absolutely godlike. That was so good.
Ridiculous. I mean, you look at the top F players out here. It's not
that's it.
Just EndingWalker. Yo, finish it. The super.
Oh, thank God. Like, it's actually amazing, like the amount of gambles that EndingWalker is willing to take in these situations. I'm not sure why he would do the EX. Like, that was such a crazy risk. I feel like EndingWalker is letting loose a little bit too much. He's got to get back, like, down to earth again. You're not gonna get that win super easily. You're still playing like one of the best sets in the world, you know? You just can't let it slip like that. Got 1, 2, 3 all the way through.
Yeah, you gotta be a little more solid safe. Mr. Wolf sniffing this out, snuffing the chances possible. Tatsu for the knockdown. EndingWalker caught with the backdash. Tatsu has a lot of range on it, but EndingWalker's out of there. That EX bar utilized to get some space over this place. Oh, I thought that was gonna be whip punish. The standing heavy kick has been clipped so many times by Mr. Wolf.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic. That was a nice way to get the corner control damage. This is looking so good now for Mr. Wolf. I thought maybe the explosion's gonna hit him.
Yeah, I thought so too.
That was actually kind of lucky by EndingWalker. Could have been worse.
It's way worse. He's still in the game. Mr. Wolf, though, only needs one good solid crouching kick into something to seal it, to be honest. He gets Tatsu with great anti-air right there, knocking down to the ground. You can't do the dive kick against me. Pay the toll.
Absolutely disgusting. EndingWalker on match point now. Absolutely deserved to be on match point as well. Fantastic play by him. Mr. Wolf. Let's see. Tournament line. Tournament life on the line.
Around the corner, just decides to crumple. V reversal. This is Mr. Wolf having from that V bar. It's unfortunate. A little bit later, until he gets that activation. Again, another V reversal situation, but misses the grip. Unfortunate, and Mr. Wolf going for that super.
I agree with this one because if he pops the V-trigger, he's in a really bad spot. So he's got to finish him off before the V-trigger happens. Yeah, he had one chance right there. That was his chance. And now he's got to deal with this. One more. Yes.
The call out! The anti-air call out! It is time to call it quits for Mr. Wolf. Ending god dang Walker.
That was absolutely ridiculous. At the end, once again, like, that was not necessary by him, you know? He was just like, I know exactly what you're going to do, and I'm going to show you with this counter,
that's what
because this counter didn't make any sense.
As well, right? Like just
yeah,
yeah,
exactly. So that was just like just showing him how confident he is about the read. You know, absolutely fantastic play. EndingWalker, ridiculous, staying in this tournament. It's exactly as I said, Sankola. Didn't I tell you? EndingWalker, he's losing on purpose just to make it more convincing. Like,
maximum excitement.
You know what? We are down to our top 4 and look at this bracket. Winner's side, Rikemansbarnet versus the Forfields, and loser's side, EndingWalker versus Jammerz.
Absolutely fantastic. 2 out of 4 Capcom Cup qualifiers. We already have 1 out with Gekko, but yeah, absolutely. Like, this is gonna be a crazy. Forfields and like both actually, Rikemansbarnet and Forfields have looked unstoppable so far, and EndingWalker right now showing, at least to me, why he's like one of the best players in the world, and why, like, he's just playing around with his opponents on this level. Absolutely ridiculous to take a look at. So these two sets right here are going to be fantastic.
They're going to be really sick, and it's good to see like EndingWalker, the likes of him, like you can really now, like, even more so, like, as these matches go on, tell like why he is so strong as a player. Like, we saw people, oh, you just one button play character, you just smash it. Like, the decision making that is happening from him, it is next level. That is why he's winning. Is the character? I actually don't think Ed is top 10, but I think Ed is good. It's not the character that's getting him the victory. It's because he's massively good as a player. So we'll see if he makes it. I'm not going to prophesize on demise, but he is looking kind of hot right now. It's going to be Rikemansbarnet and 4Phils first before we get into any of that. And as you even put out, these two players have already been kind of ridiculous so far. Winners, finals. Yo, let's go, people. Tweet it, let people know what's going on. How we only have 376 people watching possibly a preview of CPT finals action, because if Barnett makes it to the LCQ and 4Phils, who's already solidified in the CPT, you might be seeing that in like a top 16, top 8 spot. Possibly. Who knows? Both of them are cracks.
Absolutely. Yeah, this is going to be ridiculous. As I said, both players so far have been so strong, but like especially 4Phils, he seems unstoppable, you know? And I'm really curious to see what Rikemansbarnet has to say about that, because he's been so clean today as well, and such a it's beautiful to see good Menot play on this level, you know? And he's showing us immediately what that's about, you know? Like, absolutely fantastic start. And 4Phils, seems like for the first time I've seen him struggle at the start of the round, you know? But right now, he's taking it back, you know?
Like that. He's trying to stay away from the danger of them orbs. Walks it low, walks the other two more on the deck. The dive kick connects, it's unfortunate. So now look at this opening. Barnett, not going to open up Barnett sequence just yet. Has to lead. Air to air.
Rikemansbarnet doesn't have to do anything here, you know? Yeah. He's not going to overextend. He's not going to give him anything here. He has 40 seconds on the clock. He's just going to wait it out. Yeah, and that's exactly what he's going to do. Just wait for him to come, bring back the orb, get a free 50-50, and then he's done.
One for Barnett right here. Bringing it back from what looked like it was going to be real deafening from 4Phils. Lands the EX early up in this round. The air-to-air, he's been going for so many air-to-airs instead of anti-airs, and I like that option. You've seen that already get clipped continuously.
Oh, drop.
4Phils back in the corner. Yo, chat, didn't this happen in Street Fighter League just like last week? If 4Phils was piecing up Barnett, it's like this. It's gonna be a run back?
Damn.
Final round.
It's like really even so far though. Rikemansbarnet has better resources, but doesn't mean too much right now. We'll see.
It went quick. Okay, thank you, Frank. It definitely looks like Fault has to see advantage. Kind of talking about this on some of these streams, but we'll land a super right here. But during the super, I want to say that 4Phils has to go to the skies continuously. Barnes has to go for the air-to-airs because the anti-airs of Menot do not work out.
Yeah. This is so far though, I think the strategy from Rikemansbarnet is really solid. He just did the CA to make sure that he only gets one V-trigger pop this round. So this is going to make it impossible to get two V-triggers, but he might not need it. Corner control right now for 4Phils. He has CA as well. One touch, potentially kills. Yeah,
EX!
Ready.
Yeah. Can't take to the skies, no surprise. Man like Barnett, ready.
Menot wins.
Absolutely fantastic gameplay from Rikeman right there. Very nice.
Yeah, those aerial options that were such a problem in that Street Fighter League match are now a little bit different. Barnett went back to the lab. He's gone to the air-to-airs. So we're jumping, I think it's jumping medium kick that he's putting out. And then also the EX option when need be. So, 4Phils got to do something different on the ground.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, maybe as you said, maybe this is a bit of a learning experience from Street Fighter League, you know? Learned what to do, how to get the damage done, how to not overextend, because you can so easily die from 4 fills. You can't afford to make a mistake.
Facts.
That was an amazing
From the
block.
dash. Yeah. Activation 2. Blocks out the V reversal. Real good. Only one more V bar at the bottom for defense. We'll just use that EXDP to put Barnett right back in the corner. Another V reversal. Great life stacked up.
Oh, that's gonna hurt. Oh, you got core control off of that. Yeah, amazing. That was absolutely fantastic gameplay by Rikemansbarnet. Very nice awareness. Like, I'm so impressed by the way he's able to navigate these combo routes and then optimizing with the side switch and everything. Like, this guy is so aware. It's unbelievable.
Again, going for that aerial positioning or the aerial air-to-air. I like that he's looking out for these options that are safer and not getting clipped with like EX Fireball or just even a normal Fireball from 4 fills. However, 4 fills has the lead. How long? 4 fears. Again, at the tip, adding for that gray life. Stacks up with a V skill. Recall. Yo, the timing from Barnett. Did you forget about the? Don't open the back door. Just don't do it. It's not dominoes. Don't open up. The recall actually got him some distance, a little bit of damage. Wasn't able to seal the deal.
Oh, that was fantastic way to challenge that. Forfil did not want to use up his meter to kill, which is surprising because this might kill him. Nah, it's not going to be good enough, but still.
Imagine. I mean, it won't, but it puts Barnett in a good position where it's a one good touch on either side. Imagine this came from Forfil's not getting the spin, but he'll get the win either way.
I'm surprised by that.
Fireball.
Yeah, the way he got clipped there. Oh, amazing conversion. So yeah, very greedy by 4 fills, but it worked out in the end, you know? What a dangerous dive down.
Yeah, if we can clip him on the way down, it'd be real nasty. The medium starter. Puts him in the corner. The orbit's still there. He'll find a time to recall. Steal the fight back. Yes, sir. Pulls it back. Another great life stocked up on Barnett's side. Plus, yo, the delay button, just a little bit on the delay right there after the plus frame from the stomp. But Barnett still caught in the corner. Offensive V reversals continuously for 4 fills to keep him caught up in that corner. I like that. Smart stuff with him. 4 fills.
There's also so much white light, gray life stacking up. Absolutely, and now it's gone. It's so much damage. But here we go. There is your chance to make a comeback. Maybe reset somewhere. No.
I'm going straight for some.
He doesn't need it. He doesn't need it. My bad. Yeah. He has enough resources to just take it.
Barnett, you felt different after that loss. Different after that one. He said, never again. Not me. Never again. If I see 4 fills up in a tournament situation, I'm gonna win. He said, I'm not again. Not again if I see buddy. Game point,
Yeah, really.
Barnett.
Milken, you qualified for CPT. You better study this match, man. You don't have no clue about Falcon.
He said, what button is that?
It's difficult to have any clue about Falcon when we don't really have that many players, you know, with this character.
I mean, we're lucky to have the best in the world. And,
Yeah,
true.
Absolutely.
That is true. It feels looking like the best one right now as he is pressuring Rikemansbarnet and has such a fat lead too as well. Anti-air, but not the worst one. Offensive V reversal, stay here a while. And just doesn't have to overextend to get that win. And this character doesn't really have to overextend that much. You see the 4 fierce at the tip, gets a crush, staves off that set point.
Fantastic
4 fills
job,
not
yeah,
done.
by 4 fills. I'm sure he's not done. I mean, he looks so dominant. And it's actually kind of weird to see him, like, 0-2 at the moment, and I'm sure he doesn't like that either, so he wants to correct that. But I'm sure Rikemansbarnet, he's going to be happy to just close it out, not go the distance, you know? You don't want to do that against a player like that.
the more they learn. Like the more it's time to spend, the more they learn and understand your tendencies, patterns, things like that. Whilst outside the corner, I like these blocks from Barnett because overall you're getting that B bar all built up and ready to play with the Miss Cleo. Air to air right there.
Forfeil's not scared. He's like EndingWalker in that regard. He's just gonna do the EX DPs without any fear. Yeah, that's gonna be the raw pop.
This is going to whip something. You're gonna get That's not gonna happen from downtown. He is on fire with them EX shots. Forfeils.
I wonder if he canceled the EX on a reaction, or if that was just like a coincidence. Either way, absolutely fantastic job bringing it back 2-1. There's still like that's a steep mountain to climb still, but if there's anyone who can do it, we know Forfeils can. So we'll see about that. So yeah, corner control now. Forfeils doing a fantastic job.
Anti-air EXTP. He just ran that roll. Hello? All right, Forfeils. That's how you feel? You thought he saw something in the bushes and he just decided to shoot.
Yeah, I said he's one of those players who's really comfortable with these EXs, you know? Just push him out there like EndingWalker. Oh, that was fantastic! Absolutely godlike play. Rikemansbarnet on match point now, trying to get to grand finals winner's side.
Full little bait in there wasn't where it gets the EXTP off. And that's less bar at the bottom for Forfeils to start off with. He only has one bar to work with. Less reversals. Air to air once again. Orbs still out and about. The sun's rising. Jump back. Side switch. Forfeils. Look at these air to airs. Not trying to commit to any anti-airs. We see what happens when you get shot with the block. Oh no.
That's absolutely disgusting. Oh god. Oh my god. That was so crazy. Forfeils going for the same mix-up this time around. He knows, like, there's gonna be the V shift, and he's gonna worry about it. Like, I have no idea where these players get this awareness when to do the fake. You know,
right?
He knew exactly that was coming. That was absolutely amazing.
Sick mix right there. You gotta do a little bit more though to deal the fierce with the crush counter. I like that Barnett was in that distance to stop the fireball. He's getting a little bit closer, it seems like, in terms of fighting Forfeils, like not always staying like long range. And now we see more of that fierce play, just in case the fireballs come through. And that builds up some of that more of that V bar. A little bit quicker in this round. He ran right into it. The stomp activation.
Looks so rough for Forfeils, but right now he has the upper hand. One more opening, he gets a CA. But man, so does Rikemansbarnet. If he pops V-trigger now on hit, he can kill. Oh, raw.
Some low.
That is it. That is it. Oh,
watch the toes.
Oh, he got it. He got it.
Yeah. He said tournament combos to seal the deal. Put myself on winner's side. Rikemansbarnet sitting here for the chat saying, "Oh, I surrender." Nah. Don't let it fool you. He is a demon. He is sitting in winner's side grand finals 3-1. The revenge against Forfeils from that Street Fighter League situation. So I believe it was Forfeils that won. Yeah, it was. But that looked way different from when they played.
Absolutely amazing. Yeah, that was really well played by Rikemansbarnet, and it's gonna be kind of weird to see Forfeils after his dominant performances before to see him in losers bracket right now. So yeah, he's not out of the tournament yet. So I'm sure he's gonna be like he wants that run back. I'm sure of that. So we'll see if he can get that. But first, we're gonna have to see who's going to be winning between EndingWalker and Jammerz. That's going to be a great one to see as well.
You know
but
what else is great?
That,
we got a $20 donation by Minister EC. Thank you very much.
Absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much for providing the support for these players. prize pool for this event right here goes to the #1 spot alone. This is the finals, the season 15 finals. So thank you so much for all the support. Get in your donations, support the players, get them some motivation to perform. Give us, like, I mean, this is, like, there's so many players, like, all of these players who qualified today for top 8.
Where was this Rikemansbarnet at World Warrior Finals?
Yeah,
Right?
He said it himself.
Bro,
we didn't say it. Nobody else said it. You said it yourself.
But let me tell you, if you play like this at last chance qualifier, you have a chance, man. Like this, you actually play sick today.
Yeah, I mean, Veggie said he had the advantage because you were working supposedly that day, and he wasn't. So you were already like put out all of your energy for the day in work, you know. So that's what Veggie said. This is how he explained his turn win. Maybe he was just trying to be humble. That's for Veggie, by the way. Yeah.
Speaking of LCQ. Rikemansbarnet needs a motivator at LCQ, right? To bring out the Rikemans he is today. So I have still the fundraiser going on, not for much longer, as we're getting close to the finals. But yeah, thank you very much for every single person who contributed so far to my fundraiser to get me to the CPT finals. My flight is almost covered, so I really appreciate it. All your support. Sorry, I can't talk today.
If there's anyone who deserves this kind of support, it's Redis. So definitely check it out. I'm really looking forward to go to Capcom Cup and hang out with Redis, who's been putting so much effort into these events, who's been the driving force behind all of the Saltmine events, all the CPT events, the World Warriors that he's been hosting. You know, there's so much effort, and I can tell you firsthand, it's not easy to run these tournaments, and we can be really happy to have someone who knows what he's doing, because trust me, I've been doing this for so long. I've seen disasters.
A lot of work running 5 World Warrior regions, but it was also a lot of fun.
God dang.
That is not easy to do, and I've seen so many people fail at even like way less work than that, and getting like just it's so easy to mess this up. And we can be so happy to have Redis, who's been doing so much work and having this consistent quality every single time for every single one of these events. So definitely check out the match Reno for this. Get him as much coverage as possible for Capcom Cup. That would be very much appreciated.
Yeah, make sure
anyway,
love out here, Redis.
Losers semis. EndingWalker versus Jammerz.
What do you think? Hold on.
Bro, I think if Jammerz wins, he should just win the whole tournament, bro. You fighting one of the best players in the world. As you have proclaimed one of the best player, and honestly, depending on what happens at Street Fighter League, at Street Fighter the finals, we have the Street Fighter 5's last Capcom Cup. You might be right. Like, so if Jammerz wins, Jammerz is gonna be too strong on the mic and on the sticks, bro. Please do not let his head, which is already massive, get any bigger. I don't think those cornrows gonna fit on those. I don't think his braids, I should say, are gonna fit on those. Please do not let him win. On the matchup, though, I do think that I don't know. I feel like EndingWalker's made me change my mind about this matchup. I feel like there's some good things that Ed can do. Like once he gets about mid-range to whip punish fierce and crouch fierce and things like that. His situational, like when he gets that EX bar, he pushes you in the corner after the 1-2-3s. Outside of that, though, Poison does fantastically, and I think that's how it was previously. But EndingWalker, this matchup is maybe not in Ed's favor, but it's gotten better this season.
Yeah, I kind of agree with that. I also like the idea that like if Jammerz can pull through right here, he should be winning the tournament. I like that a lot. I'm sure Jammerz is going to have some kind of excuse ready if he does pull that off, you know, and have to be humble in some way. But absolutely, amazing player. We'll have to wait and see, because he's going to have to find an answer for that flicker, you know, because right now it's really looking 1-2-3, you know.
We're lying. Universal Get some distance. A lot of ground from both sides. So crush comes through. EndingWalker taking a big chunk with the throw. Jammerz getting a little dab off with that great left of that jab and makes him miss the entire EndingWalker one touch. So many ways to do so. So he needs fireball for the lockdown if need be. Backs up enough to let Jammerz run that activation.
Jammerz not getting any chance to do this right here. But he doesn't need a lot. He can still make this happen. If he gets one opening, it's gonna be tough. Yeah, but he's not gonna get it. Damn, EndingWalker is so much control right there. Fantastic gameplay.
When he chooses to do that standing heavy kick too as well, it's so hard to read because I feel like, especially gonna be whip punish at a long range here from Jammerz, but it's just been landing damn near every single time. This fireball plus frames. Jammerz good. Down back, not getting open up low.
Yeah, that was fantastic. All of the strong players are so good with the down, back. Like it makes it difficult to hit confirm from below, you know. So very, very strong stuff for Jammerz, but this is just so tough to deal with. Finally gets an opening right here. Needs something big though. Yeah, it's not good enough.
Yeah. EndingWalker too strong. He knows that one. Look at the space trap. Puts him in the corner, counting it out. But leave that health bar at 0. Little weight bait.
Chance. One opening is all Jammerz needs, but not gonna get it. And I find it really cruel in some way. Like, EndingWalker didn't even have to have the V-trigger, you know? He actually sacrificed the V-trigger, and it wasn't even needed. He was able to get it out of the neutral game anyways, so that's gotta be tough for Jammerz, because normally, especially as a zoning character, you want to be able to control the opponent, and if he has like an offensive V-trigger, you want to force him, like, well, to actually use it and need it in order to win. But if you're losing in the neutral as Poison in this match, it kind of feels tough.
It does. You don't want to spin that bar for anything different, as you pointed out. Here's the air-to-air right there. Whips the fierce, and this just allows the activation. EndingWalker too far up with that crouch mini kick. A rare moment where the character was not able to connect that crouch mini kick, but still has Jammerz in the corner. Needy fireball. Oh, no shimmy. Hold this back throw, bro, and my activation too.
Oh, that was fantastic.
Oh, Jammerz!
Absolutely amazing.
Round 2.
Such a chaotic match right there. Like, anything can happen so easily. The situation switched around. EndingWalker looked so comfortable in the round. Still lost it though.
He drives it back throw, crouch mini kick, and you see a little stutter step with some of these buttons. Put a different rhythm on them. EX plus frames. I like that. We see just a block to the back dash. EndingWalker gets some space. And try not to get back thrown in the corner. You've seen how that turns things around for Jammerz to get all that real estate so we can go to quote-unquote zoning.
It's so interesting. Now it has the V-trigger. If he gets one opening, Jammerz can kill. But we've seen this so many times so far, and he's not gotten it somehow. Oh, there it is!
The whip!
That's it.
Into the super. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. This is a zoner, by the way.
Yeah, I think this is the third time the situation came up where all he needed was one conversion into CA, and that's the first time he's gotten it. Now, so far, EndingWalker has been able to navigate it so well, but ties it up, one apiece right there. Jammerz looking pretty good, I gotta say. EndingWalker is not having an easy time, and EndingWalker is such like he's an offensive machine, and Jammerz is just keeping his cool, staying professional, you know, like we're used to him, you know.
Yeah. Professional to my professional to stick right now. Here's the crush.
Oh,
what?
That looks so weird.
Yeah.
Like Ed disappeared into the wall right there.
Bro, hit him with the Houdini. You can't see me. My God.
Yeah.
EndingWalker using some more of his EX bar for the EX fireball to lock Jammerz down, making hold these throws to add in terms of damage. But Jammerz back in. Light and then nothing right after. But EndingWalker bashing light right back. Puts Jammerz right back in the corner.
Yeah, EndingWalker once again, like V-shifting, showing that he doesn't need the V-trigger to win. And he's right about it. But once again, Jammerz was in this position. He was once again one hit away from killing. You know, so this is scary stuff for EndingWalker. Not comfortable at all.
Oh no, ain't gonna be free. Ain't gonna be that 1-2 free. Crush. Corner position has been real nasty, and I feel like EndingWalker is getting more and more as time goes on. We see Jammerz with the jump out, B-reversal gets caught. Can't escape from me. Millie rock up and down the block with that throw. B-reversal caught as a punish though from EndingWalker. Defense into offense.
Absolutely amazing reversal. Like he knows, he just knew that was gonna work, you know.
Building up inside of Jammerz. You know you're gonna hit that super if you need to.
One hit is all Jammerz needs. And can confirm to CA. He will do that. He will spend the bar. Yeah, there we go.
Ah!
There we
It
go.
is. Yeah. Flip him low. With that super immediately. Jammerz stays in the game. Are we game to game round to round? Yeah, that's what's going down.
Very
Jammerz. Yeah.
Final round. Fight.
DX, follow up, one more hit will seal it. His strike throw, there you go. Not gonna kill, but
Oh wow, so close. Oh my god.
don't play with him. Don't play with him. EndingWalker, don't play with this man's. Don't play with this man's. Don't test his gangster. Don't test his gangster. You see the whip punch and the crouch mini kick? Don't test his gangster. Oh, look at that stun. Don't test his. Oh, Jammerz.
He cracked.
Ed wins.
He cracked. Jammerz, you had that. Come on. Ah, God. I feel bad. I feel a bit bad about that one. It looked so good. Jammerz was like in control.
Round
And
one.
then he let it.
Anybody else would have got clipped with that. Anybody else would have got clipped with that. That'd have been a fantastic finish, but EndingWalker just built different.
Yeah. And then Walker's so greedy with the jumps, but it's still working out. They're switching sides so much in this entire set. This happens so frequently so far.
The spaces right now. Jammerz about to go 6 feet under. EndingWalker on set point. That corner pressure is a lot nastier, and then you pointed out more of these jump ins. Maybe ranges where Poison can't continuously contest, like even crouching in punch has not been coming out too much. It's already been baited so much that Jammerz isn't relying upon it all the time, but off in the corner again.
Yeah, this is last chance for Jammerz. Let's see if EndingWalker is gonna end his walk right here.
Patient. Jammerz can still make this comeback. Anti-air, B skill off the low. Frank kill.
Oh!
And this time, he said, I'm gonna get that EX crack kick eventually. I'm gonna get that EX split kick to find the finish, bro. I'm gonna land it. I'm gonna land it on you.
Amazing. Great finish as well. Man, this is such a tough one.
Final round. Fight.
Is that just a whip punish?
I want to say it was, but
Yeah, it's crazy. But yeah, once again, Jammerz like immediately cornered right here. Is gonna take some damage defending right here. Oh wow, an amazing trade combo as well. EndingWalker really not playing around anymore. He wants to finish this right now.
yeah, don't let Jammerz. We already see what happens when Jammerz stay alive. Anti-air gets a side switch, but EndingWalker immediately out of there. Try to get a cross up, but still one more hit will kill, and he'll get it with that 3-piece with the follow-up. EndingWalker ending
convincing.
Jammerz run, but still Jammerz kind of getting into him. I ain't gonna lie. Jammerz was cooking a little bit.
Yeah,
More a little bit.
I feel like every single time I see EndingWalker play, like it was so close every round, except for the finish. You know, the finish was so convincing there from EndingWalker, and it's kind of typical for him. And I feel like he's got like, I don't know what it is about EndingWalker's play, but I feel like every single time it gets to the very end, like he dials it up beyond like full. You know, like beyond 10, he goes to 11, and he seems unstoppable all of a sudden. And this is why I keep thinking he's just sandbagging this entire time, you know? It's so impressive the way he won this at the end. He didn't even need the V-trigger to make this happen.
And now we get
fantastic play.
Now we get the match of two qualified, two CPT qualified players against each other. The Forfields and EndingWalker. EndingWalker won the World Warrior finals and won all 5 World Warrior events as well. And the Forfields qualified with the one-time qualifier for UK and Ireland. So both of them arguably won the hardest region in Europe.
Yeah, absolutely. This is going to be a great one, and we are potentially seeing like a preview of what's going to happen at Capcom Cup. Should be a really, really good match. Both players seem so strong. Forfields, though, not being able to beat Rikemansbarnet, which was unfortunate, but I'm sure he wants to beat EndingWalker to get back to Grand Finals to send a message to Rikemansbarnet. We'll see what's going to happen. This is going to be like Capcom Cup qualifier versus Capcom Cup qualifier, so should be a really good one. I want to say just one more time, though, like shout outs to Jammerz, you know, for being such a fantastic, not just commentator, showing that he's got what it takes, you know, to play and beat the best players. You know, absolutely fantastic job, and I'm looking forward to seeing him.
Yeah, it's always great to see Jammerz. Doesn't matter if he's playing or on commentary. Always enjoying having him here. Thank you very much for playing today, man.
Yeah, big respect to him to come out, you know, bless us with his Hollywood presence. Appreciate you, Jammerz. Thank you so much. Please give us some of that clout. Just a dab will do. Anyway, we're through losers finals, and this is one of those matchups where I feel like EndingWalker has professed that he don't like, and that's wild to me because usually he is, I feel like, up playing Ed a little bit, despite how good Ed is. He doesn't think that Falk is that good. I'm sorry, doesn't think Ed is good against Falk. Like in this one, it's one of the matchups that he listed along with, was it Chun-Li and Sagat, and was there another one? Chat, I think there was one more, wasn't there? But I think it was those 3 matches is where he had the most trouble, or at least Ed had the most trouble. And this one I do agree. I think that Falk can definitely get into Ed. This allowing him from getting in for fierce, fantastically long range buttons and things like that. Aerial approach was nasty. So we'll see how he deals with this character.
Yo, Alex.
Whoa. Yo, what is that? I've never seen that.
Round 1.
No, Zach. Alex.
Fight.
He said he's been practicing the Falk Zeku
God.
matchup, but he's got an Alex. Let's see what it do.
Like he started off with a crazy buffer, crazy whiff punish. It wasn't even a buffer. It was a whiff punish. It was clean.
Yeah, right for the button.
Yeah. That was absolutely fantastic. Let's see how warmed up he is.
The activation off the heavy kick, but Forfields also have that distance to him. Looking for that button. Careful, the buffer off the fierce get nasty. Activation, but he's ducking.
It's really unusual drop as well from EndingWalker. But he's so good at confirming. Oh, great way to get in. Oh, there we go. That's going to be dangerous.
The reversal. Good timing here from Forfields.
Oh my God.
Dash in, got the ace command grab. There's so much range on that. Buff season after season. Man said, I'm ready. That you could have got killed. You risked it, boy, but you'll explode. So that dash in challenge for you from Forfields.
Round 2. Fight.
Like, I'm not sure why we're seeing so many surprise picks right here. Like, Akainu with the Chun-Li, EndingWalker with the... Wow, amazing.
I mean, EndingWalker
play.
played Alex before, so I know he has one.
I've never seen that.
You know why? Because you rarely ever enter.
Yeah, I know. I knew that was coming. Okay, I knew that was coming. You're
Let
right.
my man
you're
make
right.
content. It takes a lot of time. Let my man make content.
No, but
EndingWalker
Regis is right. I should be participating more.
Always listen to the tournament organizer. You're always correct.
Yes.
That's facts. All right, EndingWalker.
Oh, almost had it there.
Yeah, he's looking for that button too. Forfeil's teasing the idea behind other stuff, the fireballs, other normals. But Forfeils can't take it in the air. That the EX leads, it looks like it's good. Oh god damn! With punish the ashiest of elbows from downtown. Forfeils hit him with the super set. Switch the character. Switch the character right now.
I think that's gonna happen. I don't think he's gonna. Well, maybe he's gonna play it out. Maybe he has enough experience to say, "Hey, I know this is my best shot." Okay. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
I don't. Some people might disagree. I saw Wonderboy disagreeing with this, but I think Gekko does okay in this matchup. I think he does all right. I talked to Angry Bird. I feel like Gekko does fine, but he's sticking with the Alex. Let's see if it works. You see something. He is a genius. He's a genius gamer for a reason.
I mean, I said it before, you know, like when I see EndingWalker play, I see him frequently just, I feel like he's sandbagging all the time, right? So I wouldn't be surprised if he like loses 2-0, then he switches to Ed and wins, like takes it back, you know, 3-2.
See what happens. Man, I get a little bit of data.
But so far, it's not looking bad. Like the Alex does not seem to be like a bad pick at all.
It's not cohesive enough right now in terms of like a game plan. Haven't really seen anything that Forfeils has had to be too worried about. The Tash challenge again.
Yeah,
Forfeils
true.
having fat leads, all this room to play with, to breathe with, to throw out fireballs and things like that. Hasn't even had to rely upon the get shot, just duck slow, can't get
Oh, that
gripped.
was sad. That's sad. Like the jab just did not have enough hits done for that to work. Yeah, but I wonder why did he do that? But like, does that normally work? Maybe he was a little bit too far away. Yeah, but it doesn't look like it was gonna work. I don't know. But yeah, right now it's looking nah. Like he's sandbagging. EndingWalker is losing this on purpose, so it looks more impressive when he takes it back in a second. Trust me, guys. I've seen this enough from him.
Forfeils said, "Nah, I'm gonna do the super. You better bring out the main." He said, "Now, you want that
Still
maximum
alive.
excitement? Come on."
He's not dead. He's not dead. Yeah. Okay. You see, like now I know what EndingWalker is thinking. He's like, oh yeah, now everyone is thinking this is difficult, but now I'm gonna show them. At least in my head, that's what I'm hoping right now. You know.
Pray to see more matches. I'm trying to see more matches too as well. He is getting pieced up. I feel like, you know, the things that you want to do with Alex, like EX knees and anti-air against the shots, it doesn't matter because on the ground she's still fine. Like she's still training them up with them buttons from like 4 fierce and stuff like that. We've seen one good buffer. Actually, I should say one good whiff punisher. Maybe a few from the side of EndingWalker. I need to see the Gekko, bro, my boy. I think that's the only way it's going to work. You do the Gekko. It ain't going to work. You know it. I know it. On paper, it's not going to happen. Gekko might be the play. Am I a little biased because I like Gekko? Yes. Can he do it with Gekko? I think so.
Yeah, EndingWalker has a great Gekko. I mean, I can see it happening as well, you know? Whatever it is, EndingWalker can do it. Like,
Thank you very much to the 502 people who are watching right now.
Ooh,
Hope you have a good time.
Yeah.
Let's do
Have a
this,
great time.
you know? This is Capcom Cup qualifier
And
versus
for some
Capcom
reason
Cup
it just
qualifier.
dropped by 60 after I said that. Maybe I should have said
That's what you did, read it.
You're not supposed to notice the chatters. You're supposed to be like blind to how many people are in here.
Yeah. I will never ever thank the chat again.
There we go.
Here's the Gekko.
Yeah, Senkola, you got what you wanted, you know? Let's see. I really hope EndingWalker has a plan here, but I assume he does.
I mean, this is, I feel like, in terms of harassment, Young does a really good job of it. I think you can Hazanto over the fireballs and stuff like that. And then, like, if you're not careful with your buttons, you're going to be whip punished into a hell of a lot of stun. And this is what the character pumps out. It's stun. Oh, caught him lacking, slacking. Counter hit, combo. Still goes in for more Oki off the run.
Trying to whiff punish as well. Oh wow, great sweep. That was amazing. And this is looking like entire like seriously, Sankola, take a look at this map so far and tell me that he wasn't sandbagged.
I mean,
He was
hold on now. Let's hold up, because look at 4 pills. Might take this to the last round. Dr.
Yeah,
Bishop,
but-
yes, punish. You're right. You're right.
Like,
It's on the way
there's
down.
no way he's not doing that on purpose. It's like EndingWalker is so bored. He's like, nah, let's give him 2 matches. Otherwise, it's not going to be interesting enough.
Yeah, this is looking a lot better for him overall, and I do like the fact. It's funny that he went for V-Trigger 1. I feel like V-Trigger 2 would have been even better to disallow the jump-in situation. But look at how just good he is on offense. Like, that offensive style that he has is enhanced by the Gekko. You whip out that button with the simple, not to miss the face to put him in his place up in the corner. No shimmy, V reverse.
Yeah, Forfill's doing a good job right here, but man, that's it, you know? Is he gonna... that looked like it might have been dropped. I was worried for a second. It's not good enough to kill, though.
I think there's a little bit of a scaling because of the stance in between, but he's still able to get the grip to do it down to the ground with that throw. And that's not even real okay. That's actually... you could challenge. But some of the things you have to worry about, Goku and stuff like that. First, finally, game for EndingWalker up on the board with the Zeku. And one thing I like about him with his Zeku play is something I say consistently about Zeku players, and I don't see it. V shifting. It's okay to use your V bar for V shifting and V reversal. I see a lot of Zeku players, I'm holding on to V trigger 2, I'm holding on to V trigger 1. If you V shift a lot of situations that Young wouldn't typically be able to, and you see that with EndingWalker.
Yeah, but especially in this map right here, it looks like EndingWalker is doing fine in the neutral game, so I'm pretty sure he's already made the decision that if he can get an advantage using V-Shift and V-Reversal, he will do that instead. He doesn't need the V-Trigger. Oh, great neutral jump! Forfill's being so aware right there.
Look at that slide. Not gonna happen. Four fears.
Wow!
He's looking for that slide too. He knows that EndingWalker is hungry for it. On block back throw. Yo, that does so much damage.
Oh my god, what? Yeah, I can't get away with that.
That's match point for Forfill.
Match point, let's see, EndingWalker.
Nice excitement. Is that what's going on? Fear squad is coming in. Close the door in front of his face. Now back up in the corner. Plus frame, field reversal once again. EndingWalker gotta find a way out of this corner. A lot more throws coming from the side of Forfills.
Oh wow, so much awareness, so he's playing it cool, he's trying to slow it down. He doesn't want to overextend. But right now he's taking so much damage and so much. Yeah, that was so tough. And Forfills is gonna take it over EndingWalker in convincing fashion. Maybe it is what I said earlier. Maybe he's just really, really unhappy about the winners finals, trying to get back to Rikemansbarnet as quickly as possible. Amazing set by the Forfills. Good job.
Yeah,
Really good stuff.
sorry, I know the score was wrong. I had some issues with the overlay there.
Oh, really? Yo, chat, say it with me. You're fired.
That doesn't work, bro.
Get him. Yes, it does.
You can't
Get it.
fire
Get his
the
ass. Get him. Get him, chat. Get him. Fire him.
You fired for trying to fire me, man.
But you're out of the job, though. How you fire me? You're not even on the clock anymore. Can't fire me not on the clock. What?
Did I get fired so far? No. No, I did.
You
I
have
did.
been
I did.
fired.
I have been
Multiple
fired.
times, actually.
Ah.
But you know, we before we do grand finals, we need to talk. We need to talk about something before. As you know, there will be another Saltmine League season because we never stop. So that's just how it is. We never stop. You know, like How could we?
It's facts. That's facts.
Because we, yeah, perfect.
The overlay. You're fired.
Fired again.
Yeah,
Let's
perfect. Yeah, new season will start next Sunday, as we already had a break of a couple of weeks because I was very sick and there was Christmas going on and New Year and stuff. Also, Saltmine League Guilty Gears Drive is coming back as soon as Arx is fixing the hacker problem right now. I mean, it's not that great if someone can just take over your account and put the lobbies down. So we need to wait on that one. But next Sunday, 5 p.m. CET, Season 16 starts. Street Fighter 5. Probably the last season of Street Fighter before we transition into the new game. So make sure to sign up, MDC Jimmy.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
I'm looking at you, MDC Jimmy. And I'm looking at everybody in the chat. Make sure to sign up as soon as the sign up goes live. Either tomorrow or one day after. I'm a little bit busy tomorrow, so maybe the next day after. But yeah, make sure to sign up, tune in. Season 16 starting next week.
Yeah, absolutely. It's gonna be like, I mean, I have not, as you said, Redis, you're right. I should be participating in those.
Yeah, you need to train, bro. I don't let you.
That's why you invited him for the comms.
Yeah, you need to
Just to
train,
yell at him?
man.
Yeah, I need to practice.
No excuses, bro. You need.
But wait, is
tournament
it on next Sunday? Is it next Sunday?
Yeah, it's every Sunday.
It's every Sunday. Okay, because that's good. Because on Saturday I wouldn't have had time.
Yeah.
I think I can do it.
Because we don't do World Warriors anymore. It's back on Sunday.
Okay, that's good. Because then I might actually make it. Hopefully.
No excuses.
Not that.
Bolt Strike as well. Come back, bro. We need Bolt Strike there. I need some slides.
If you can sit here and play Sagat for 5-6 hours a day,
Yeah,
you can play the
yeah.
Saltmine.
No more excuses. No, you're not retired.
That cruddy ass character. You retired. You just played. Sagat
Okay,
to
if you tell me you're retired, I mean I wanted to do like after the last season, right? I plan to do one final event where we put all the season champions in, and like I would have give a card to Bolt Strike because he was the longest reigning king of the sword mine. When you remember this event. So, but he told me he's retired, so I don't put you in, man.
All right, you retired. He ain't trying to play. He just said.
Oh, he's back. He said he's back.
Oh, you're back?
Yeah.
As a Geek player, I'd love to see it. Maybe.
I'm the immortal
he's
king.
pretty-
That's what he said.
He's pretty boo-boo, so I don't know. But we'll see. What happens with that. What we're gonna see right now is the grand finals for Phils. Still hot off of taking down EndingWalker. He's looking kind of nasty, but he's got to take down Rikemansbarnet. That is a run back that we had for the. That was semis right there. No, wait, that is the winners finals. That they played.
Yeah. That was
won.
winners finals.
How can you not remember? You're fired again.
Commentators, we all, as you'll learn, Jimmy, as you become more and more of a commentator, we all have brain rot. So the more that we commentate and the more that we do a match, we push the other match out of our mind. And unless we write it down, it's gone. It's just we all have brain rot. Okay, that's just how it is. But y'all would have brain rot if you don't watch this match right here. Grand finals of Saltmine League. We finally have made to the end, even with all the World Warrior tournaments that have been going on. So if you can, and I know you can, go ahead and that match arena one more time. On the right hand side, you've got the sponsor quest codes. If you got some cash in your pocket, send it their way.
Winner takes it all
play.
today. Not only the season champion title, but also the prize pool. So make sure to give them some nice cash.
Absolutely. Support the players.
Both of them can actually need it. Both of them going to LA, and LA is expensive as hell. So
Yeah, that's actually true. Both will be showing up. Obviously, Fort Phil's already qualified, but Rikemansbarnet is going to be there for the LCQ, trying to get that Capcom spot, which could happen. Like, he's so good, he could absolutely do this. So yeah, let's support these players with the match Reno. Definitely check it out, make a contribution. It supports the scene, it supports the players. And now,
Grand Finals!
Grand Finals! Absolutely.
Oh, been working this way all the way up to this point, week after week. And all at the end of this season, let's see who's going to take that W. Grand Finals, Saltmine League, 4 fills, Rikemansbarnet. Just another run back. We've had the run back from Street Fighter League just previously. Barnett was able to take it in the winner's side. 4 fills the loser's side. 4 fills got to win twice to make it nice. Rikemansbarnet only need 1 to get it done, people. We don't let the people know what's going on. Want to be hot.
Fight.
Absolutely, and there we go. Let's see if Rikemansbarnet is gonna show us the same dominating style and fashion that he beat 4 fills with, which is so surprising to me, like given how crazy strong he's been against every player. He just like beat EndingWalker in such a fantastic, strong, dominating fashion. So I'm expecting him to make the adjustments here to make it a nice close grand finals. But we'll see what's gonna happen. So far, Rikemansbarnet in full control of this match.
Absolutely. And you still worry about the V-trigger when that comes through, but 4 fills at least gets that medium starter. Dash up, gets the throw, puts him in the corner. Activation raw. Careful, one more hit, you make it fall. One more good sequence, I should say. Stomp. Good defense. So you got to open up with the throw. Air to air.
Great jump.
Still anyone's game.
So close. Nobody wants to make a mistake. Nobody wants to overextend.
It makes sense. Air shot. Had that piece gonna knock down some of that range.
Oh, Chip is a
EX.
factor.
Barnett just going for that EX situation right there just to, you know, try to clip him and possibly get a lead. Avoids a fireball explosion!
Wow.
In the back of the head.
Round 2.
So close. That was absolutely amazing.
Over there.
Oh, air shot. I'm sorry, some of this damage starting to add up right here. It's the V skill, but I feel like that V skill hasn't really been a big pain point for Barnett. This definitely hurts though, but that V skill hasn't been in a range where I feel like any of our buttons are gonna, you know, be at risk to get clipped. The explosion, 4 fills. It's just using it to push him to the corner, I guess. The 4 fierce, the crush. All right, combo sets up top of the V skill. This is what things you change that V skill. You clip them, it's gonna be painful. Yo, look at how meaty that was. I'm glad Barnett didn't press the button. He would have got cooked for that.
Yeah, 4 fills is doing a good job right now to control, but man, that was potential. Oh my god, what a drop. That could have been huge. Instead, 4 fills really lucky on that for Rikemansbarnet to drop his combo. That could have been huge. Really lucky by him, and that's a big jump in combo, but actually didn't get much out of it because the orb was still getting back. Couldn't really get much. Fantastic anti-air though. Still Rikemansbarnet in control here, but 4 fills is really like they're like going like back to back at who's controlling the pace. Absolutely fantastic to watch.
You find an option for that button. 4 fierce, do that jump hit. You reverse the situation with Barnett, but still puts himself back in the corner. This is not good. You put yourself back in the corner, and the interruption with the 4 fierce starter is looking kind of dark right now, my boy. It's looking kind of dark. Careful now.
Taking so much gray life here as well. Like anything was gonna lead to CA, but on both sides, you know. So if you're not careful right here, you can die. Like anything. Rikemansbarnet definitely has the advantage here right now, and that's it. That's it. CA.
Dang.
Absolutely fantastic play. He was trying to play it safe, but the jump back that he did, like usually jump back is such a safe option, but right there it actually got him killed, and that's what it really shows you the power of Minot, you know. She can clip you from so far away, and you're thinking, okay, I'm safe if I do the most defensive thing possible, which is a back jump, and you're just dead. So that's kind of brutal, you know. But the 4 fill is really showing some like good signs of being aware, being knowledgeable on like what to do, how to adjust, how to crack the code. If there's anyone who can do it, it's going to be him. So yeah, as you said, like the V skill is kind of interesting. It's not really been a big factor, you know, but it's like continuously threatening and pushing.
Yeah, I think that if you claim all that range, like that's gonna be really important. So maybe Barnett has to find a way to stop that from happening. Even though he's still doing great, the more you're not in the corner, the better. But it's so hard, even more than you think, to do with all these buttons. Has the activation to back him up, the orb to stop him from getting that dash in. Yeah, and honestly, the orb send right after was not too bad either, because you're stopping him from getting that pressure to put you up in the corner, and now he is getting cooked. He's trouble. We call the orb. That throw was fantastic though. Some defense.
Yeah, another guess right there was so important. Oh, he can punish, yeah, and that's gonna be it. Forfils knows exactly how to get the advantage. The V trigger really made that possible to get that conversion right there. Fantastic round by Forfils. Wow, that was crazy. Like, the neutral jump was godlike. I thought he had to punish there, but no, not good enough.
Get the anti-air though.
Yeah.
EX bar. He's been rotating how much he uses the EX bar every so often, whether it's used for like this to catch when you jump back and stuff like that, or sometimes to just try to seal it with the super. And still, the character can be a battery if she gets going and flowing like sequences almost like this. Can still build up all that bar, just like take a little bit less and a little more time. EXDP though for Forfils to get some distance, but he's still bleeding. Rikemansbarnet still leading.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic play by him. He's about to get the stun as well. Oh, great way to deal with it from Rikemansbarnet, but he's gonna take, like, he used the V shift, so it's gonna have a delay on the, wow, so greedy with that. He's dashing up like a madman, he's not getting clipped. He's still
but the fireball help it out. He still with that fireball. That was hella ridiculous. He did like 3 mediums from the dash situation, and now he's gonna seal it. All because he took to the air right there. He took to the air finally.
Absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. But what I'm really surprised by is like Rikemansbarnet was not willing to challenge any of those dashes. Like I have no idea what was going on in Forfils' brain. He was like, okay, I'm just gonna dash up and then do a medium punch. Then I'm gonna dash up and do a medium punch. And then I'm gonna dash up and do a medium punch, and I'm gonna get away with it, you know? Just can't believe that. Like, he put the fear.
Yeah,
like,
probably because Rikemansbarnet didn't have the orb, so it was like, yeah, he's not pressing without it.
Yeah, but Rikemansbarnet, he's really good at just reacting, you know? Like, normally he wouldn't let you just dash up like that, even if he doesn't have the orb. And that was scary because the CA was a factor as well for him. So yeah, like, great awareness from Forfils to just show some dominance right there. Absolutely fantastic gameplay. But there's the mistake.
Yeah, just allowing that gap in the back throw, but it doesn't matter though. Forfils taken back to the skies, even though he's been challenged continuously. We see the dive kicks now, we've seen the EX fireball previously, and again, going for that aerial position and taking some of the damage is not that bad because we've seen what happens if you open them up. And again, he loves these jump-ins. He's loving these jump-ins a lot.
Yeah, it's like the same situation like was playing out like 4 times in a row. It's kind of similar to the other one. These players are just so stubborn in their approaches. It's fantastic. That was amazing. Jesus. Great awareness.
Orb.
Yeah.
So much range on it. Barnett back in business. How did he route this back from such a dominant round previously for Forfils? Like, defensive throws and things like that have been fantastic, but like just challenging him in the air continuously has been great. But I feel like everything's coming together for Barnett.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic. Like, obviously, Rikemansbarnet, I mean, he's in a prime position to take this tournament, you know? And he's not going to let that slide. He doesn't want to go to losers bracket. Obviously, he doesn't want to go all the way there. Just finish it off beforehand. Such a strong Yeah, obviously it's not gonna be easy against Four Fills, and right now that's gonna be almost impossible to make the comeback. Yep, and there it is, 2-1 Four Fills, trying to make that losers bracket run.
To give some information, Four Fills is actually a 2-time Saltmine League season champion. Rikemansbarnet never won a Saltmine League season so far, so it would be his first one if he makes it today.
Round
Okay.
And
Imagine
if
that he's going to the
Four
Capcom Cup.
If Four Fills wins, it will be his third, tying up with Promo Max.
That's interesting. I feel like we're like in the UK, we're seeing like a new generation of players coming up, like with Four Fills being so dominant nowadays, and EndingWalker coming up, and Jammerz, if you didn't commentate too much, you know.
Yeah. It's great because like you don't want to see the same old blood just winning everything. That means the scene is getting better and better, improving more and more. Like that's a really, really good sign. So
That's why I love
blood,
Capcom
quote,
Cup
unquote,
so
come
much
up.
this year. We will see a lot of new faces.
Yeah, a lot of new faces people haven't even seen that may put up some upsets. Like y'all don't know, Angry Bird, Big Bird didn't really have a big scene out where they were at, and they were cooking cats when they came through. So let's see though. Hey, right now, Four Fills, Rikemansbarnet, Four Fills holding on this corner pressure, but that's fine.
He dropped it. He had the chance to make that. That was it. You can't make these mistakes. Oh, that's it. What? Why would you not do CA?
Are we saving the bar? Are we saving the bar? But still gets that last hit. Damn, that was still dangerous. Like, yeah, way too greedy. You look back on that and like, okay, next time I'll spin the bar. I'll spin the bar.
Can't believe he was so greedy there. It
I'm
worked
scared
out,
for
you
him.
know?
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
It doesn't always work out as a problem.
Yeah. Oh my god, that's so disgusting.
Phil's locking him in the corner, the jail no bail. Look at this continuous amount of pressure. Four Fierce switching up with the fireballs every so often, but the recall to make a fall. This is gonna be real good because he gets the side switch. I mean, he'll just stay in front. You just go for that catch on the throw tag. You with that bar now? You with that bar now? Of course you are.
Is that it? I'm not sure. The scaling is gonna be it's good enough. Okay, we're good. We're good. Tying it up. Let's go. We're going to a final game, potentially.
A reset point versus tournament point. Decent champion point, actually.
Let's go. This is gonna be huge for Rikemansbarnet. As Rita said, this might be his first championship, you know? So I'm sure Rikemansbarnet wants to get this one, but Four Fills. Reset point. We can still make it. Let's see what's gonna happen here. This is gonna be a crucial match.
I feel like if there's a reset, there's a big chance that that Four Fills comes back because you know you get that momentum after you get that victory. You set the bracket and you just steamroll. So Barnett has to steal it here right now. The stun's gonna get done by Four Fills. It's gonna be a grip of damage. We've already seen this full stun fun happens and she's dead. She's actually dead. The B skill follow up. This character is insane.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic play by Four Fills as well. Like being able to. So many dominant rounds from him so far, but we've seen Rikman can do it. So let's see. Great anti-air, that was ridiculous.
He throw tech though. You know, back those situations go nasty. He hit Bubble for the knockdown, spells a B skill to kind of just dominate a little space, but again, not that bad for Barnett. He's not gonna be rushing in. But Four Fills still has him off in the corner. It's about like sticking him to the ground. And one more, he's going down. Plus, shot, and that's it. Reset. 4-4 Fills.
We have a reset.
Fog wins.
Let's go. Very nice. Good job to Four Fills. We're getting the full grand finals glory in losers bracket as well. So Rikemansbarnet is going to have to deal with that. 3-2. That was a really close one. Let's see if I mean, after you've played so many matches, like Four Fills Really hope he's not going to be burned out after this one. This can happen very easily. I mean, that's the advantage of being in Grand Final winner's side. This is usually why, if you're in winner's finals, you want to win. You don't want to lose because you just, like, too many matches you have to play. So let's see if it can keep it up, because that's going to be crucial to get this third championship for Saltmine League.
I think as even in a match where the matchup is like better for Falk than it is for Manat, you don't want as many chances for the character to get better or more chances to do what they want to do to get the win condition. So it typically is in like a long set where if you win the matchup, your chances get better and better. The things that the other person can do to get the W, they lessen, and you still have a lot on your table. And we're seeing it a lot more from Four Fills. Right range with the Four Fears, he's utilizing that B skill. Maybe it's not catching Barnett, but it's preventing Barnett from like getting a dash in medium and like sticking him down for like a couple seconds. And he's been caught in the corner too often. Let's see what happens here. Barnett off to a real good start, but that can all fade away.
Yeah, very strong so far. I mean, this is exactly what he needs. Obviously, he wants to take this tournament win. Four Fills might not be able to have enough energy left to do this full run, but we'll have to wait and see. Especially like this is actually a match that takes a lot of awareness. You know, you have to react very quickly to the situation. Things can slip away very quickly. I mean, we've seen a couple of crucial mistakes from both players so far. So you really need to be on point. You need to have your awareness be there at all times. So we'll have to wait and see if Four Fills can pull through right here. Maybe Rikemansbarnet is going to be the first one to just crack, but right now both seem very much alive and trying to get this tournament win.
Well, still supposed to do so. Four Fears flips him at that max range and is one touch away. One good EX Fireball play, or even maybe an old one at this point. Barnett gonna play perfectly. And again, Four Fears doesn't have to overextend, and he won't to get his win. That Four Fears, we've seen that button continuously come out. We haven't really seen an answer. I don't even know if medium into EX could do. Maybe that could punish, but that's so hard because Four Fills has to do so many other looks too as well. Now getting a jump in on the likes of Barnett, that's bad because we've seen Barnett go to airs and anti-airs continuously off in the corner.
Yeah, that's a bad look right here. Stun, gonna do a lot of damage, gonna put him in a good position to take this match. Yeah, he faked the drop. That was amazing. It looked like he dropped it, but it was actually just a bait. That was an amazing play. Yes, absolutely.
Like, post-stun V-skill stuff is real difficult to deal with. And it does so much damage, and it's this character is
Fight.
she's kind of nasty. She's kind of nasty. Like I'm glad the EU has made this character look better because it's time we stop sleeping on how good Falk is and how good Four Fills is in terms of when he gets his corner pressure has been ridiculous. If it isn't the stomps, it's the V skill that gets a knockdown. The post stun fun's nasty. Barnett's gonna find a way out nice and early, but it's not happening. No, it isn't.
Like, I have no idea. Like, how is Four Fills? He just did this. I don't even know what it is. Like the foot attack 4 times in a row, and somehow he didn't get punished severely for it. Like, how do you even get away with that on this level? It's absolutely mind-blowing to me.
It's the mental stack. It's the continuous amount of pressure that we've seen all from Four Fills. The fact that like Four Fills has been going more the air and is comfortable, where before he was getting challenged and checked, and we didn't really see that happen.
You know, Jimmy, you will figure it out when you face him.
He said when you face him.
Yes. We'll see.
Take notes.
Yeah, actually, I made a lot of notes on Four Fills. We used to play a lot when we were ranked, and like I figured a lot of stuff out against Falke because of him. So I feel okay, you know, if I have to play him. But I mean, it's still the Four Fills.
Yeah, that's the problem. It's like it's him. So strong. And look at this. He's not afraid of a damn thing from Barnett. No bar at the bottom for V trigger. Not even afraid of that C4 at any point with like a reversal light. Where we saw Barnett reversal light kick in situations where there are gaps, where we thought there were gaps, against like the EndingWalker.
Phil's now one away from taking a shot champion title.
Yes. I really hope Rikemansbarnet can pull it together, try to get it back, because he definitely has the skills to do so. Man, but everything is working for Forfils right now. Yeah, so maybe it's like Rikemansbarnet. Maybe it's when it comes to like the mental fortitude. Maybe. Oh wow, that is so tough. Man, that can't feel good.
Nah, none of this feels good right now. You don't feel good to watch. Set tournament point here for Forfils, and honestly, Barnett has not really found a lot of answers. He will slide through against a fireball. That is something different. As soon as I say that, Barnett, it's time to wake up, brother. Where's the energy you had up in the chat? Where's that Barnett we were seeing previously?
Yes, this is championship point right now for Forfils. They gotta do something. Let's go.
The hood
Very
off.
even.
No
Actually,
no.
he actually has a life lead, so far so good for Reichman. Staying in, he has V-Trigger coming up.
Recall, does have to bar at the bomb for that V-Trigger. Gets the activation. This should definitely help. Good situation. Can build the play. Not enough for Super, but
oh,
the reset.
Wow, the reset. Yeah, that was strong.
Final round.
That was very
It's
good.
not over, Hurricane. Hold up, it's not over. Unk, it's not over, Unk. Rikemansbarnet fight back. Uh-oh.
Yeah,
say
but
that,
still,
though.
it's a point right there for Forfils a second time. Oh! That was so unfortunate. The light kick hit and made the grab whiff. Oh my god!
Speaking of whiff, EX did not hit, but is able to get this activation. Picks it up, 2 orbs. Try to get the reset, the side switch. He's so nasty off that low. There's that Barnett. There's that Barnett we'd like to see. Gets the stun and gets it done. Into the super. It's not over. I ain't hear no bell.
Very well played. The reset was disgusting as well. It's so difficult to defend against that instant cross-up situation. Forfils
wins.
not ready for it, and also like you have to preemptively hold in the direction of where your opponent is facing. Like nobody's gonna do that, you know, to block that mix-up. And damn, that's so tough. But yeah, good recovery from Rikemansbarnet. I hope we can see the same energy in this next match. He's doing great so far. Precision, dive kick right there. Great anti-air.
It's a back though, puts some space up in this place. It's the fireball. Lucy over up him for a little bit in the recall. This is fine. And now you see Barnett getting a little bit more active when that B skill's out. It's dangerous, but he was able to get that sweep off the feet, and that was so good because that has like prevented him from, I feel like, acting. And see that B skill out, he's like afraid to press the issue too much.
Yeah, absolutely. So far, he looks a lot more comfortable than before. Looks good, but right, this is the, oh wow, that was his chance. And interrupted with the crouching light kick. Wow, this looks so tough now for Forfils. A complete reversal of the situation.
Yeah, this is
Great V-shift break.
See, and different bar usage too for the V-bar stuff too, which is kind of painful for Monop, but one more hit to make him drop in the air in the skies, meets him.
Absolutely fantastic play. So ready for everything right there. Is Rikemansbarnet. Very nice. Oh, it whiffed!
Wow.
Unfortunately, not ready. Great anti-air. But this is looking tough still. Oh, last second hit him.
Yeah, really. And this is good for Barnett. Get the distance with it. He's got to make his way out of the corner. No! Get another whip too far out with it. We talked about how difficult it is to anti this character. It'll be the shots, the dive kicks. All those situations are just too much for Monop to deal with them right now.
That's season champion point again for Forfils.
Third time.
Third time. Mask off. Mask off. No Pusheisty.
Let's see. Let's see. Maybe this is gonna activate something again for Rikemansbarnet. It seems like he's not having it.
Explosion. Hold on. Now I'm activated. In the double low.
Oh, that was so interesting.
Orb. Lock down that B trigger. Fireball. Even harder to deal with for Barnett. He has the lead. Oh, you can't dive kick like that.
Yeah, had to avoid the projectile. That's why he did the dive.
Phil sitting with a lot of bar.
Yeah, that's
Clip a few more times into super.
Oh, amazing. Wake up back throw. Oh, anything
Brother.
to kill. Anything.
Any hit. One touch. One tap will do it like that. Into the super. From downtown. Uses the bar. Eats fireball. Barnett gonna play perfectly. Can't get clipped. That B skill locking down the neutral. There's not much he can really do. One more hit, he's through. Oh,
last two.
the support.
Oh, what?
Back throw. He's not dead still. Orb explosion. Oh my god, anyone's game. 15 seconds. Barnett trying to get as much help as possible. The shot from the clock from downtown. 4 fills taking down Barnett in a tense asset after the reset. All 4 of the fills getting the win.
Is our Saltmine League Season 15 champion. Congratulations.
Congratulations to the 4 fills for winning his 3rd championship. Great effort though by Rikemansbarnet. I really thought we were going to see the final game. Unfortunately, it couldn't happen, but absolutely amazing to see. So many tough rounds, and still Rikemansbarnet was still in this, was playing well. So that was absolutely phenomenal to see. This is the kind of quality that you see from Capcom Cup qualifiers, and I'm trying to to predict this right now. Rikemansbarnet, like, seriously, you can win this LCQ. Okay, you go to Capcom Cup. You can make that happen. If you play like that, 4 fills absolutely playing out of his mind, though, absolutely deserving of this championship title. Congrats.
I 100% agree, man. I think if you go with that same sort of energy that you had for the most of the tournament, you could definitely take the LCQ. It don't matter. We've seen non-Japanese players. Everyone puts their hopes in things like that on the Japanese players. It makes sense, but everybody is a threat out here at Street Fighter 5. We've seen people rise up and be threats out here in the EU. It's no longer the Problem Mech Show guest starring Infectious. It's 4 fills, it's Barnett, it's EndingWalker. Sometimes you see Jammerz out here popping up when he wants to play too as well. But also the likes of Akainu, Mr. Crimson, stuff like that. If we go further into the EU UK / sort of stuff. So it's great to see the high level play being risen, and everyone's got a shot at LCQ. So keep that same energy, my boy. Come through. I'll see you in a couple weeks, but for right now, 4 fills looking very dominant. If we go back to how he was playing, looking super dominant and looking ready for CPT. As Jammerz said, you a wasteman.
Yeah, sharing 7th place, Geeck-O and Akainu. 5th place, Swallio, Mr. Wolf. 4th place, Jammerz. 3rd place, EndingWalker, who dominated the entire season. Couldn't make it today. Couldn't make the win today. Still amazing performance. Rikemansbarnet, 2nd place. Amazing performance as well. See you at the LCQ, man, and I hope in season 16 as well. And the 4 fills taking its 3rd Saltmine League championship, tying up with Problem X. Congratulations, man. Very, very well done.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic gameplay. The entire day, it was a pleasure to commentate this alongside with you, Senkola. It was very, very nice. Yeah, gotta do that again. But maybe hey, actually, I could dodge being a player if I commentate all the time, right?
That's true. Yes.
Oh, let's go. Oh, I have a way out. Okay.
I mean,
go.
but then we'll probably go 0-2 at Capcom Cup. And
I should probably not do that.
Yeah, I bet you can do it after, man. After.
I mean, I can't go 0-2. I can go 0-5 though, because
you go 0-5.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
let's go.
That would be awful. I mean, somebody got to, considering the talent out there. But
definitely.
With you.
Nah, we're gonna try our best. I'm gonna be playing top tier Ryu. Gonna body all these players. No big deal.
Who can react to Ryu's dash? You triple dash up with the neutral, ain't nobody gonna mess with you, man. That's Ryu. Triple dash in the neutral is the strongest competitor they're not gonna be able to deal with you. But again, good luck to you. I'm gonna see you out there. Probably see you up on the sticks. But we'll see all of you out here for some more Salt Mine on Saturdays and Sundays. Saturday, Guild of Your Strive, Salt Mine, once things get in order for Arxis. And Sundays, you already know what's going on. You're seeing it right now. 5 p.m. CET on both days. Street Fighter 5 on Sundays. EU Open bracket come through and come correct.
Yeah, starting next week.
Yeah,
Season
starting
16.
next week.
Probably the last season before Street Fighter 6. So make sure to sign up, tune in, watch. Thank you very much to everyone who supported us during the season and during the World Warrior events. It was a lot of work to get doing both at the same time. I mean, we managed it somehow, but yeah. Thank you very much. Thank Cola and DC Jimmy commentating today. It was a pleasure having you guys. Make sure to follow us on Twitter. Make sure to follow us on YouTube. By the way, on YouTube we just made the 500 subscribers. So thank you very much as well for
Let's go. 500.
Yay, 500.
Hit them subs, y'all.
Yeah. Thank you. Uploaded all the World Warrior events. Every single one was also a lot of work.
Yeah, I was happy with that, by the way.
Yeah, I know. I bet.
Yeah.
I bet.
Yeah. I found it annoying to have like some of the matches not being there on the channel anymore. I was actually looking up. I wanted to look up a certain match.
Yeah, I
anymore.
hate that Twitch deletes streams after 60 days.
You can highlight them though. If you put them in your highlights, they will not be deleted.
But
so
they
there's
delete
a way.
them after a
They
while.
still delete them.
No. Highlights don't get deleted.
Oh, okay.
Like you gotta just do the entire stream as a highlight, and then they don't get deleted.
Oh, okay, that's how it works.
Yes, you can do that. I still have highlights from 2015 or something like that. They're still not deleted.
Yeah, I need to check that out. Yeah, anyway. It was a great season. Thank you very much for tuning in, everybody. Who is streaming? I sent you over to Mr. Crimson. Also qualified for Capcom Cup.
Yeah.
I heard he's a decent player from France.
He might be okay.
Pretty
He might have
okay.
done a
might
few
be okay.
things.
Yeah.
What a rebel commentator.
I
guess
love
it's
Crimson. He
alright.
brought Saltmine League on the Evo stage. So
Yeah,
still,
that's absolutely amazing to see.
give him
Shouts
some-
to Mr. Crimson. Absolutely amazing guy. Also, such a nice person. Like in Street Fighter League, I was able to talk to him.
Makes it hard to hate him because he plays Sim. It makes it very hard.
Yeah,
to hate him.
it's always the struggle, right?
It's the weirdest thing. Like the sim players, for some reason, they're the nicest guys, you know. And like in the game, if you didn't know
because
who
they
that
need to
is,
be, otherwise they would be double bad.
yes,
you know.
yes. there's something weird about these awesome players, I gotta say. But yeah, Mr. Crimson, potentially the most professional player that I know.
Whole life's
Like,
losing it.
Oh man.
No, but for real though, shouts to Mr. Crimson. Absolutely
Yeah.
amazing person, amazing player, obviously. I think he's one of the players who a lot of people think he might be winning Capcom Cup, you know?
Yeah, he could.
Yeah.
I definitely see that, you know? So we'll see
I'm
what
make
happens
sure
there.
supporting you guys at yeah. Looking forward to it.
Yeah, we'll see him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Looking forward to it too.
this time for real, we are out. Have a nice week. See you next Sunday with more Street Fighter 5 action. Have a good one.
Peace, everybody. Stay safe.
Take
in the
care.
streets.
See you guys soon.